So I've been off Dynasty Warrior Gundam 2 for like 3 or 5 days, or probably a week since I got the Unicorn Gundam game for the PS3. Shit. We just get settled in and ready to go. Let's do this. All right. What's going on, Chris? All right, let's go. This man's getting clean. All right, I'm gonna take Arthrodon.
War isn't about being a hero.
Sandstorm. I'm gonna put my heat on real quick. Yeah, I was there. I saw. Need to turn my heat on. Arthrodon has been spinning back to a long come. Arthrodon Zala launching.
Justice Gundam is go.
Yes, sir. What's going on, Johnny? How you doing, bro? So get that leadership skill.
This is a mission, not
Not a fight.
Sarah Zabiaro, heading out.
Cecily Fairchild, heading out.
I'll be adding to my score today.
Or do I have to do the leadership missions for that?
Now, you face me.
You want a piece of me? Well, it'll cost you.
Power can only be wielded at the expense of others. War isn't about being a hero.
Nice. Time to show you what I can do.
I guess talented types like you and me have no choice but to become enemies, huh?
Ready to kick this operation into gear. Keep up the great work.
All right. Even if I forget to do it, I am gonna be putting in extra stream time
Looks like
to
our
finish up the
guests
friendship
arrived.
missions and all those other missions, so I have time to get all of them, to be honest.
Leave this to me. Here goes, everyone.
They're sending just a single mobile suit?
This is the part where I destroy you, right?
Killing for revenge. Dying for revenge. Does it really bring us closer to peace?
Nice. Time to show you what I can do.
So what? You got lucky.
Oh no!
Power can only be wielded at the expense of others. Absolute power is a double-edged sword. We must tread carefully.
I agree.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I know now that this is the right course of action.
Definitely. That's why I've honestly played. That's why I honestly played 3 and Reborn more, to be honest. I mean, Reborn I just played because it's just faster paced and everything, and everything else from 2 and 1 are just gone and shit. But yeah, 3 definitely did the friendship system better. Then Revolution was an ongoing, just like free type of game. It's just like, it's like Reborn.
Keep up the great work.
Reborn was like it was mostly like a chill type and like no hard difficulty bullshit, and just they're like, how do I say this? Reborn is like, it relieves you from all those stuff. Like where you don't have to worry about anything extra like in 1, 2, and 3. 3 was good as well.
Killing for revenge. Dying for revenge. Does it really bring us closer to peace?
Nice. Time to show you what I can do.
This is your fault. You're the one who betrayed me.
It looks like we finally managed to end the fighting.
I'll return and report to Paptimus right away.
We'll have some good news to report to Scirocco now.
The more people get into it, so. But then you got people like Shin, who for you was hard to get up in a friendship. That's honestly why I've like never really tried. Like I just wanted to like, at this point now I'm just playing to finish and stuff, and then maybe one day I'll just come back and actually deal with it. Like I try to like, and it's the same thing with me in that one trophy that I was supposed to already have after finishing everyone in official mode. Apparently it's not really popping up or anything. And each time I try to like do any other official mode in order to make that trophy pop up, it doesn't pop up. So I just given up on 100%ing this game. Not that I ever had any plans on 100% it, so. Deathmatch and Kilimanjaro. Going to him and Luna as friends on 2. Love Johnny's Gogu. I'm gonna give it a try after this. Wish it wasn't 3.
This is a mission, not a fight.
Same here.
More Murasame, ready for launch.
Humberby, ready for
I honestly wish he was playable. They could have honestly made him playable in Reborn, or probably in 3, but
Stay out of my way.
I'm going down. No, can't be.
War isn't about being a hero.
as he talks to Kira.
This is some kind of misunderstanding. It's gotta be.
Time to stop!
You mean it's already started? Sorry I'm late.
Enough foolishness!
I must find my true path in battle.
You don't think it's horrible? The second charge attack, the mobile shooting rockets, that's the only difference.
Back off. You're really pushing your luck.
We got stopped. Oh my god, dude. Damn. It's like one hits and the other hits, and the moment I think I'm gonna attack, they still hit.
Hold it together, everyone. We can't afford to lose this position.
Enough foolishness!
Until next time.
You shoot down enemies because you're a pilot. Is that all there is for you?
Verifying battle status. Are you my enemy?
He only has 4 normal attacks and the same moves attacks as Char's Gelgu.
Revenge. Does it really bring us closer to peace?
Don't want to put right.
Enough foolishness!
You shoot down enemies because you're a pilot. Is that all there is for you?
Power can only be wielded at the expense of others.
This is ridiculous. Everyone who's still alive, attack!
Man, I hate Yazan so much, bro.
Don't leave me all alone. I have no memories to distract myself from loneliness. People dying all around me.
Same old.
Held out here.
It'll take more than
I was supposed to start streaming around 11 or probably 10, but I chose to get some J-Stars videos going for the next arcade mode, but yeah. I actually played as Momotaro today. I have some Momotaro footage for arcade mode that's gonna upload soon. The same for Naruto and some gameplay with Rao. I recently uploaded Luffy yesterday, and I think I had a Kenichi online net play video that's supposed to be uploaded today. So will there be a live stream of that game? You mean J-Stars?
Tread carefully.
I'm thinking about it. I really don't even know. I mean, I have the whole game finished and all that stuff, but I was probably thinking of maybe streaming J Adventure again, just for probably a night stream.
How can a fighter as good as you wind up like this?
So I'll probably just put in a stream with that. Then I put my own favorite music on and put the game volume down, since some of the soundtracks are good in J-Stars, but I'd rather put my own favorite soundtracks.
I must tread carefully.
That's what I do in my J-Stars, in my J-Stars video arcade mode and stuff, so.
Shit! Cover me! I'm on it!
I thought you had a bigger backbone.
world must change.
But yeah, I'll probably think of doing one too.
Leads to tyranny. Be careful.
I got your back. Let's send these guys packing.
War isn't about being a hero.
Enough foolishness!
You do, yeah, definitely. Because the thing about J Adventure is you're gonna fight against like masters who are like teachers, and I think Madaka would be one of them. I think she was one of them, along with Kudo Sensei, that were guiding them to the next fight. Because Madaka wasn't in the J Adventure tournament. She was one of the overseers. Oh yeah, you can use her. Thank you for the sub, hi. You can use her, definitely. I actually covered a video on her for arcade mode. Cause for me, I get to What you mean? You mean do you get to use her in J Adventure? I think you can only select. I think you'd only play as a selective amount of characters. Only the characters who join together with you in a tournament, and I know Madaka was not one of them. Madaka was not one of them in the J Adventure tournament, so definitely not for the for J Adventure, because you're gonna be fighting against her. She's like one of the overseers for the tournament. She's like one of the overseers for the tournament. We'll probably just go live. I'll probably just go live on it tonight, and I'll probably just go live on J-Stars tonight. I can stream the whole. Story. I mean, I pretty much covered the I covered the I covered the first arc. You don't really get trophies for finishing the story, for finishing J Adventure. There's really no trophy for finishing it. There's 3 arcs, or I think 4 or 3 arcs, but one of them is the Hope arc. I think one of them is where you play as Ace. It's where you play as Luffy, Ace, and Seiya. How the dash attack takes away health.
If we can't agree on anything, I guess we're bound to be enemies.
I think that's probably anime terms. I think if she uses that, she probably loses health. I don't know. I'd have to watch Madaka Box too, because
Back off! This enemy's dangerous.
I've honestly been thinking of watching some other shonen as well. Toriko is one of them. Like I remember watching Toriko, but then dropped the series later on because I just didn't have time to watch it. And I think I remember watching some episodes of Madaka Box, but then I dropped the series as well back then. But you know, since I'm a free man and shit, I'm all free and have the time for anything. And heck, man, I was binge watching Gundam, so I was binge watching so much Gundam series, and literally halfway through the first season of Iron Blooded Orphans for Gundam, so I should have time to put in the work for some other anime too. So maybe Madaka Box should be one of them, and maybe Toriko. I'm thinking about it. Toriko doesn't seem up my alley, but I'm just thinking about it. It does in the game. They tell you that the Phantom Attack takes health away. So in the game, okay, so that must be anime terms too then. It's like the same thing where Ichigo uses Final Getsuga in the game, just like in the anime. It's pretty much like a KO, but it's a KO for a KO. So it's not even just that, but it's the same thing where you play as Luffy and Ace, and Akainu. If you play as Luffy, Ace, and Akainu, and I think you probably noticed this, you already know the weakness for Devil Fruit users, but if you play as Luffy, Ace, and Akainu, you can basically if you remember the Planet Namek stage, I think if you play in the Planet Namek stage, you go underwater. They actually took those terms.
You have blood on your hands too, you know.
You play as Luffy, Ace, or Akainu when you play on the Planet Namek stage and you go in water. I think Luffy's stamina stays the same. It doesn't go down, it stays the same because Devil Fruit users, from what I remember, are weak in water. That's their weakness when you're a devil fruit user. So I like how they put that term right there. And I didn't even realize that. They were serious about that stuff in the game until I brung Luffy and Ace in the water back when the game was out. And I was all like, oh, now I know why their stamina is dropping. What's going on, Damaris? I was like, oh, now I know why their stamina is dropping. It's because devil fruit users are weak to water. I'm like, I said, wow, I forgot about that, bro. I didn't even think they was going to put that shit in the game. But then when I look at Pirate Warriors 3, Pirate Warriors 2, Pirate Warriors 4, Sanji can't even hit women in the game, man. It's the same thing with Burning Blood. So I'm like, fuck it, man. They serious, all right. So yeah, love it when Madaka jumps up and down, boing. Oh yeah. I mean, you can pretty much see that cleavage when you see your intro before you start, Damaris. You know that, man. The tips they tell you about how it's good, but it sadly comes with a cost. Akainu is hard to use. Like, you wanted to use him, but geez, I'm gonna get to using him. I'm gonna get to using him in the I'm gonna get to using him. I'm gonna cover an arcade mode with him too, because I want to cover an arcade mode with only the best amazing characters in my opinion. I already covered one with Gintoki, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not gonna cover arcade mode for one of the most wacky characters. Who was that one character? Hamataro or whatever his name is? Not Momotaro. Momotaro was lit. I actually covered an arcade mode for him, and his a video for him is gonna be the next one I upload. But like and that was my first time playing as Momotaro, and then I realized he's easy to use. But like there's another Bobo counter is just here. Hit dump. Oh yeah. I really wish what was his name? I think Nasher or something. I forgot. The dude with the white hair that almost looks like Kilo. He has like a skull on his shirt and blah blah blah. But I wish he was playable in the game. He looked like a serious, interesting character, bro. Like I don't think nothing was wrong with him. But like Bobo is pretty good though. I gotta get to using him though, but I'm not gonna cover the wacky characters though. Like who's that baby character? I forgot his name, man. But that character is like whoever the creator of that character must have had some issues, bro. Because honestly, I think that series looks pretty whack. I don't know if you guys remember what I'm talking about, but it was like a babyish character, and like the dude was in his diapers or something, man. That character had why did they put that character in the game? He had bad design, dude. Those are the type of anime I don't watch, bro. The wacky ones, bro. I mean, Bobo is an exception, bro, but like I don't know who the fuck that one character was. But dear Lord, that was the most baddest design anybody could come up with.
I want to see what you've got.
That basically the phantom jumping Madaka's. Madaka moving very fast and you get smacked by the shockwave. I like the way you jump. I like the way you jump with Madaka and you can do a butt smash, a butt down smash. When you literally I like that. I was using that so many times just to stop my opponent from trying to hit me when I run out of stamina. But when you create anime like Bobo and create the fourth like crazy, you get away with whatever. Like the wackiest characters I don't really like. Bobo I can take halfway seriously, but like the characters I can't take seriously is that Hamataro baby. And who else? Who's the other one? Lucky Man. Who bothered to make a series like that, bro? Lucky Man? Like, I'd rather you just put in serious shonen type characters. I'll take Bobo, he's fine. But like, take the rest out, like the wacky ones. Obviously the Naruto trio was cool. Obviously Naruto is fine. DBZ is fine. One Piece is fine. Rurouni Kenshin is fine. Psyche, I think Psyche or whatever his name was, he's fine. And Gintama's fine too. They may have made Gintoki a little bit wacky because that is the purpose of Gintama. But like if they had put Gintoki in in Jump Force. Only baby you know is Baby Beal with Oga. What's going on, Ryu? Hold on. I might be able to jog your memory a bit. because this one's the most wackiest character ever. Being about Gundam was also a good wacky anime. That one was perfect. I love that anime. Kind of wish it had a season 2. Hold on. I wish they put this one character as a support. His name was Taro. The most ugliest designed character ever, and not even I don't even know what to say. It just wasn't really a good playable character. And they actually had him as a GTA 5 playable skin. I'm like, that's a waste to make. The cop guy in J-Stars, I don't really like. Shit. Yeah, Taro Yamada. That's the baby character, and I honestly think that's like a horribly designed character. I mean, if y'all want to get a kick out of funny anime and stuff, I guess that's fine. But like, I like the serious type of anime that are funny at the same time as well. But yes, that's a poorly designed character, so you might know what I'm talking about now. But that's like a poorly designed character. The cop character, I don't like him. Taro Yamada, yes, the character, like, I mean, he's not bad and all. Like, he's not bad. His combos are pretty good and all. I just can't like, I can't see myself playing as a more cartoonish character. He's more of a cartoonish character, but like the ultimate, if you've seen the ultimate is like so nasty, dude. Have you watched Ruby Chibi? It's pretty good. I watched a couple episodes for Ruby Chibi. Yeah, it was back in 2015 though. I forgot which episode I was on though.
Sometimes patience brings luck.
If Jared shot down, oh god.
War isn't about being a hero.
Man, enemy fire.
Like, he's fine and all. It's just I don't like his design though. His ultimate is just, oh my god. His ultimate is like looking at birth, like looking at birth in the wrong ways. Like, Sammy, what's going on, my guy? How you doing? It's just Taro's ultimate in J-Stars. It's like, and by the way, I might honestly stream some J-Stars tonight. Thinking about it, but his ultimate is like, oh god, I don't even know what to say about his ultimate. His ultimate is like the reverse side of birth. Like, I don't even know, bro.
Women are goddesses of war. Don't you agree?
Why the hell are you asking me?
You said women are goddesses of war. Wouldn't you agree? Why the hell are you asking me? City Hunter? I've heard of that anime. Is it really good, or what am I saying? If they put it in Jump Force, then yeah, it should be pretty good.
I don't believe in destiny. I'll fight for my own future. No.
I just don't
Get you anymore, Kira.
We
You shouldn't not be fighting each other like this.
Our paths should lead to the same place.
So why do you fight? Morgan the Succubus from Darkstalkers. I guess her ultimate is really crazy. Wait, is Morgan the one with the, hold on. Isn't she that one with the purple pants? Purple pants, I think. The wings and stuff like that. The one with the thick thighs. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Oh, leadership. All right. So we got his leadership now. All right. Just finishing up City Hunter Rio. But yeah, Taro is a character in J-Stars I don't think I'll ever showcasing any of my videos. I just don't think I'm ever gonna showcase him. Like, you guys see how I upload the arcade mode gameplays for J-Stars with only the serious type of characters, and Gintoki is one of them. Gintoki is fine because I fucks with Gintama on a curricular level. Censored with you until you die. Well, no wonder people would spam that ultimate then. Yeah, I'd rather do this type of map where I go from territory to territory.
For the sake of ending the fighting. Yes,
They could have a third game and have the Boruto Gar there.
what's truly important comes
I mean,
after
if
the
you
fight.
dab Gar up a little bit, man, you know, keep his original spiky hair and stuff and not give him circled hair like he's Piccolo or something, man, he'll be fine.
You're as skilled as I thought.
Chan, here comes
You're
Chan.
not just any pilot to me.
I'm here on the battlefield, and I'm ready to go.
13 episodes into Iron-Blooded Orphans. I fucking love it. But the way Mikazuki and the what was his name? The princess, like, they both just like he actually went for the kiss. I'm like, wow. So soon. And I'm only 13 episodes in it, man. I'm already on the second opening, man.
Absolute power is a double-edged sword. I must tread carefully.
Take it easy. You don't have to worry.
And the whole Brotherhood Pact is just like
Target confirmed. Commencing immediate destruction.
no, but hold on a sec though. By the way, how you doing, Seth? But there's one thing though. There's one thing though.
So, here you are.
There's one thing though. If you actually think about it, hold on.
You were waiting for me.
There was one character, I forgot his name, but he's actually gonna marry a he's actually he has a fiance that's 9 years old. Is that how anime does things? And then again, I don't know, but I keep forgetting anime does this type of stuff. And he's supposed to marry a 9-year-old girl.
Power is a double-edged sword.
He couldn't even dance with her because of oh man. So that's the main villain then.
This is real war. You better get serious.
But damn, the way
Combat level.
who
Target confirmed.
who put this marriage together? Who put this proposal together for him to marry a 9-year-old woman?
You little maggots. I'll give you something to look at.
If all we do is
So
fight
because
each
Naruto
other,
looks got
the world will
changed
know
and they
there
know
was
better
nothing
not to
but an
change what makes
endless
him
war.
memorable.
We've got to break the cycle of violence.
Yeah, Naruto's spiky hair is like no longer, I mean, his spiky hair is now like small spiky. It's not like big spiky anymore like in part 1. I mean, Shippuden, his hair was still the same as well, but like I think around the last Naruto the movie, his hair was just like, it's so downgraded, man. At least Ichigo kept his hair at the end of Bleach. Ichigo kept his hair. He just cut it down a little bit, but his hair was still spiky at the end of the day. He still looks badass. He's using her more for the status.
Power can only be wielded at the expense of others.
Take it easy. You don't have to worry about me.
So we've got casualties. Time to make them pay.
You know, that's most characters out there. They don't really care for the woman, but they just want, they only go for the woman in order to go for the family, in order to go, for the family fortune and all that stuff. And then they would just probably kill that character off and then like make the death look like it was, what you call it, like she fell off a cliff or something like that.
You're as skilled as I thought.
It appears this is to be the day I
It's still getting DLC when the online is no longer active. I thought they removed the DLC. I mean, I thought they removed the DLC along with everything. game's discontinued, right? So DLC content should be discontinued too. I mean, I can expect people still showing spirit for that game and doing, I don't know, modded characters and stuff, modded DLC characters, and probably using a mod to bring the online back. But they're actually still going for DLC for that game. I mean, some people out there still want DLC and stuff, but like some people out there want to show that stuff off online. What is the point? Guess people still love it. I'm gonna stick with J-Stars though. That was just like the original. I'm more surprised that they made DLC at all, considering how shit of a game it was. And people believe they were actually good. Like, I don't even think the leaderboard matters on that game, bro. It really don't matter. Well, honestly, leaderboards don't matter in any game, in my opinion. But I don't think the leaderboard even matters on a dead game, on a game that was bound to be dead since the start of. I mean, it was fine at release and stuff, but when people actually play it, it's pretty broken.
Patience brings luck.
J-Stars have a cast for, you know, like 5 people. It's like they had like one thing. There was so many things J-Stars beats Jump Force in. Definitely in terms of soundtrack, because I don't even know what to say about the soundtrack, bro. It looks like what do you call it? The soundtracks just don't have any rock. It's just straight up war music and stuff, bro. It sounds like a soundtrack of war and stuff. I don't know anymore.
War isn't about being a hero.
Says Arthron, yo. Wow. Okay, alright. I wasn't trying to say that, but shit. But yeah. All I can say is that it just sounds like it has soundtracks and stuff that I don't know. War soundtracks though. It's not like rock soundtracks like in J-Stars. J-Stars, when they do their soundtracks, they define the characters in many ways. Goku has a soundtrack called Raging Blast. And that's literally the name of a Dragon Ball game, man. Goku's soundtrack has a name called Raging Blast, and it literally defines Dragon Ball Z and its soundtracks.
You're as skilled as I
Like the Ultimates in Jump Force, but you're right. The music in J-Stars is awesome. The Ultimates are fine and stuff. The Ultimates could be even more better if they were on a game that's not broken. However, the Ultimates are only good on Jump Force because those are manga-related characters, transformations and stuff, manga-related characters. Like, think about it. We have Ichigo 1000-Year Blood War. That Ultimate would be more better if it was on a J-Stars too. That's the only reason some people prefer the Ultimates on Jump Force than J-Stars. But it could be even more better. It could show better damage. It could show better damage and be much better if it was on a J-Stars too. Because remember, J-Stars was released back then when animes were still going on, back when manga were still going on and stuff. So we didn't have no Ichigo 1000-Year Blood War. We didn't have no Ichigo 1000-Year Blood War all the way. We straight up had original Ichigo Bankai. And it's good. It's good we can play J-Stars and Jump Force because we all get to play as the old Ichigo back in the old days. We get to play as the old Naruto in Shippuden form though and stuff. And we get to play as Goku before he, you know. J-Stars is the anniversary game. And Jump Force is just a game. So that should say something. Like Xenoverse 2 still sneaks in more DLC. Despite being 2016 game and still better than Jump Force. Jump Force felt like a downgrade, like the roster and combat compared to J-Stars. That's not a sequel you was looking for. Facts. And the opening kind of looks, I don't know, bro. The opening was just not hype, man. It's not hype. Like J-Stars actually had a vocal opening, bro. Fighting Stars, bro. That shit was lit. We're so happy we finally got to play with Yuki and even Kaiba. But you're right, it could be better. Yeah, you can play as them before it went through the shitty last arc. Right. It's just, I like that. It's just, we get to play as them back in the old days and stuff. We get to play as them back in the old days before they reach the main arc, before they reach their final arc and stuff. We had Naruto. I mean, I was expecting part 1 Naruto, but then again, J-Stars was around the time Naruto Shippuden was still in the middle of probably 5 Kage Summit or something. And we had Sasuke, I think, Sasuke in his outfit during the 5 Kage Summit. So I think that was after 5 Kage Summit. So we had Ichigo in his Bankai. We had Aizen. So I think that was probably after the battle with Ichigo and Aizen. And then we had Suna too. Suna was the man, bro. Everybody loved playing as Suna, bro. I'm still waiting for another season, a reboot, or anything for Katekyo Hitman Reborn. Everybody loves playing as Suna. Because Katekyo Hitman Reborn was popular back in the day, and it still is. Don't care because they're in a shitty game. Like Yugi, Kaiba, all the characters that they have, the other characters. Because, you know, in certain anime games, like J-Stars, we didn't have second characters from the same anime as the first character. So we only had Suna. We had more Bleach characters. Yes, Grimmjow and Yoruichi before Kubo was rushed through doing the kidnap character arc for the 4th time. Wait, you mean for... Wow. Which one you mean though? You mean for Soul Society or Espada arc? You know they didn't give a fuck about Orihime after she helped Aizen with what he was supposed to help her with for. So like I'm like, there was only so much they could put in J-Stars. That's true, yeah. And then Jump Force literally just adds in other supporting characters like it's no big deal. Saint Seiya was only one character in J-Stars. And then who did we get in Jump Force that was next to Seiya? What was his name? Shiryu or something? I forgot who. Shiryu, or I don't know the Saint Seiya character that much, but who was the second character next to Seiya that was playable? What was it? Shiryu or something? That's the only thing that comes close to mind. But I don't know if there's any Saint Seiya fans here, but you might want to help me out because I forgot who. They technically kidnapped Uryu and the Soul Reapers. Had to fight. Oh, okay. Fight Quincy, another army. Dragon Shiryu. Okay, so it was Dragon Shiryu. Okay, but yes, what Seb said, Dragon Shiryu. So we had Seiya along with Shiryu, and I'm like, wow. Jump Force was able to do something more than what J-Stars did. And like they're adding in supporting characters too. We still got the same amount of characters for Yu Yu Hakusho. We got Yusuke, Hiei, Toguro. But no Kurama, no Kuwabara. I wanted Sensui. I wanted Yomi. Hell, I wanted Yomi's son playable. I wanted Shuden playable. Inuyasha, he's in Shonen Jump. He's in the Sunday Shonen. But yeah. Definitely Inuyasha. Inuyasha could have been added, but yeah. They should have added Gintoki back. They could make, I mean, honestly, Gintoki's movesets, and I fucks with Gintama on a curricular level, but Gintoki's movesets and J-Stars, I really wanted him to have better movesets as well. Like more of him using his sword and stuff, more of him using his wooden sword a lot more times than just like throwing bombs and stuff. He could have done a lot better, but I understand they were trying to show the wackiness of Gintama as well. But Gintama's a serious anime on the most serious arcs too. So I think what they did with Gintoki's movesets was just give him wacky movesets like in the filler arcs that have nothing to do with the main arcs. But yes, if they could re-add Gintoki in Jump Force, they could make him more serious than he was before. Like serious during his fight with Takasugi. That type of Gintoki. Like Gintoki at the end, maybe a time skip Gintoki. You think they wanted to go for interesting characters? Like literally 2 of the Bleach DLC are just cat people. Grimmjow and Yoruichi. It's a good thing we got Yoruichi and Grimmjow. That's good. And it's a good thing we got Toshiro. It's a good thing we had Toshiro, Grimmjow, Yoruichi. But like, I think Yoruichi will look more mad thick in J-Stars because J-Stars did the graphics better. Said they slapped your boy Marek. Like Yugi and Kaiba were their Battle City version. They didn't bother the main villains. Bro. Did they add Marek in the game or? Like honestly, not just Marek. I think not just Marek, but I think also so while it was Toshio was a DLC too, so they're Bleach DLC reps when they already had 3. Yeah, they had Renji. They had Renji. I forgot Renji. They had Renji, Rukia. And remember how Rukia was a support only in J-Stars. They dropped her in as a playable character Rukia, Renji, Toshido, Yoruichi, Grimmjow. Shit, I was expecting your watch or something, like your watch maybe. But yeah, Kagura from Gintama is a Saiyan. This woman had it. Oh yeah, that one episode. Yeah, Kagura was a supporting in J-Stars. And honestly, if they had added Gintama, if they had added Gintoki, if they had added Gintoki in there, along with Kagura, and I mean as playable character, not support like they did with Kagura and Rukia and stuff, but add Kagura in as a playable character, she'd kick ass as a playable character. Let's not forget, Kagura is like a Yato. Kagura is a Yato who has humanoid strength, and the Yato fight with, they're not like the samurai. They fight with hand-to-hand combat and stuff. Their strength is phenomenal. So Kagura would have totally kicked ass in Jump Force. And not just Kagura. Kagura's brother Kamui. Kamui should have been in there too. That's one of my favorite characters in Gintama. Add in Kamui and I'll be fine. They was lacking on the Gintama characters, and I mean we only had Gintoki, but yeah, they was lacking a bit.
This is a mission, not a fight.
Leo, ready
Too late, we added another Bleach character.
I hope I can really handle this thing in combat.
Stop this!
I wanted Ichigo playable with the twin Zanpakuto, man. The one where Ichigo had no sleeves in his outfit. The one where he awakened the twin Zanpakuto, and then like I wanted that one playable because that one looked badass.
Power can only be wielded at the expense of others.
Take it easy. You don't have to worry about me.
I have to worry about you all the time, Jared, because you literally almost cost me the mission in like 2 missions, dude.
Help me out. I promise I'll be able to pay.
You just said not to worry about you, but like, really? Alright. Yeah. I bring her down, yeah.
Yes, master.
Guess the focus was more to J-Stars and Jump Force. Right. It's like, it's okay to like the Ultimates and Jump Force. I have no problem with the Ultimates, but I honestly felt like it could have been much better if those Ultimates were in a non-broken game with better mechanics and not minimized damage. You know what I mean when I say minimized damage? I'm talking about the damage that they do in Storm Revolution. Like in Naruto Storm Revolution, where the damage is like minimized and stuff. And it's like Jump Force did that stuff all the time. The matches were so long because when you use ultimates and stuff, minimized damage is like that, like you're at that point where, dude, that ultimate should have killed you. Why are you still alive? Because the game wants to minimize damage and stuff. So when you think people are dead, they're not dead. They're still alive. Then they can get that lucky shot on you.
Do anything on my own.
That's right.
That's one of the reasons I hated Jump Force, man. But then again, that type of stuff helped me online.
Self-awareness is proof that you're growing.
I don't know. It's just a broken game. It could just do much better. But yeah, soundtrack-wise, J-Stars is better. Interaction-wise, when it comes to intros and outros, my bad, intros. Interaction-wise of intros, definitely J-Stars. The characters talk to each other in J-Stars. They do it a lot better and more interesting than in Jump Force.
You don't have to worry about me.
Fighting-wise, gameplay-wise, definitely J-Stars.
Isn't about being a hero.
I'm gonna make you regret
Of course, I mean, Jump Force had a 3v3, and I kind of like that and stuff. I honestly would have preferred fighting 1v1 with 3v3 action and stuff, and just switching out and stuff. So Jump Force did that good and stuff, and J-Stars 2 could have probably did it better. Every time I jump into use final explosion, he dies. It's just like. Just they could do better, honestly. And not just that, in terms of graphic wise, you guys may think Jump Force is better in terms of graphic wise, but it's too good. It's too good that it's bad to me. Do you know what I mean when I say it's too good? It is too realistic. It's the same thing they did with Dead or Alive 6. Dead or Alive 6, for example, was very realistic. Look at John Lee. Look at Kasumi. Everybody looks almost real life-ish and stuff. I miss the old, I don't know, say, in between Dead or Alive 4 and Dead or Alive 5 graphics. So when I look at Jump Force, too realistic. The characters' anime teeth are not anime teeth. They're literally like our teeth, dude. They're lined. They're literally lined all over.
Does it really bring us closer to peace?
Didn't Jump Force have 7 Dragon Ball characters? Let's see. We had Goku. We had Goku and Vegeta, who were already in J-Stars. We had Goku, Vegeta, along with Frieza, who was also in J-Stars. Then new additions like Trunks. Now keep counting with me. Goku 1, Vegeta 2, Frieza 3, Trunks 4, Piccolo 5, Majin Buu 6. Who was the 7th one? Oh yeah, Cell. Cell. Yes, Cell was 7.
You're as skilled as I thought.
But yeah, that's pretty much all 7. Yeah. Honestly, I think Majin Buu was a waste to even drop. You could have dropped Kid Buu, but you had to drop Majin Buu of all people. Finally, an amount of characters to revival Bleach characters, and that's good. As long as it was in a better game that's not broken, then I would have really been excited. But hey, it was good for a short amount of time. Ultimate Edition was definitely a waste of money.
Take it easy. You don't have to worry about me.
War isn't about being a hero.
You're as skilled as I thought.
At least it's not at the One Punch Man game. At least not the One Punch Man game. I never liked that game. It's all those other new anime games that I don't like. 7 DBZ people, and one of them isn't even the strongest version of that character. What a waste. Right. Where's Kid Buu? Why do you have Majin Buu? You guys were able to add in Majin Buu, but you can't add in Kid Buu? Shit. Replace his model with Kid Buu then. I can't. I'm like, what are you thinking? Hell, I wanted Sensui from Yu Yu Hakusho, but we all can't get what we want, man. I wanted Sensui. I wanted Kurama. Kuwabara is good, but I don't think he'd make it. They can only, I know they can only add a selective amount of characters. We can't get like, of course we can get like up to the same amount of characters like in Raging Blast, like in Dragon Ball Raging Blast 2, but like, it's gonna take time, obviously. It's good to know Hiei returned. It's good to know we got my boy Killua back and Gon back, obviously.
You're as skilled as I thought.
And to top it all off, we got Killua and Gon. We got Killua and Gon in their outfits during Greed Island. Killua was looking badass in that trip. Gon was looking badass in the trip, except that Gon was only wearing a shirt and his same old shorts he wore back in the start of the animes. But yeah, but I wanted them playable in those little outfits they were wearing during the start of the Chimera Ant arc. Those outfits were so dripping badass. Too bad the 2 Saint Seiya characters got cut. And who were those characters? It wasn't. Who were the other 2 that got cut?
The goddess of luck is smiling on Glemmy Toto today.
Red Kid would just be a generic fat small guy. I mean, you can try. I'd rather they try anything at this point. Fat Buu was one of the less serious characters from Dragon Ball, so they could do some quirky things with him. Y'all know Buhan was the strongest. Buhan, oh man, we really bringing in Super Buu in that form. It wasn't even anything in my opinion, man. It was just Super Buu with an orange gi, with the Turtle Hermit gi. It really wasn't anything to be serious about, to be honest. All he did was change. All he did was wear Gohan's outfit, man. And nothing changed about that. Didn't Cell wasn't anything, but he was still the strongest. Diet Cell wasn't anything, but he was still the strongest. True. This would be an easier way to rack up some kills. You think one of the cut Saint Seiya characters were one of the few girls? One of the few girls? I didn't even know they had any female characters in Saint Seiya. Only female character I remember was, what was her name? I think she was the princess or something. Princess Sayuri or Sayori, whatever his name was. Whatever her name was. She was like the woman with the pink hair and the white dress. Vegito had the best trash talking. You can tell Vegito was like literally had part of Vegeta's personality. The way he says Vegeta and Kakarot together, guess that makes me Vegito. That's definitely from Vegito's side. And then Gogeta was definitely, we all know Gogeta was from Goku's side. Kamen Rider, what's going on, bro? How you doing? So the Saint Seiya characters were Shun and Hyoga, and the Bleach characters were Byakuya and Kenpachi. Those were the cut characters? I remember hearing something about Byakuya and Kenpachi coming, but I honestly didn't want to believe that. I thought it was like pure deviant art images.
Well, looks like I have the advantage. Jared, luck is on your side.
I was thinking of getting into Saint Seiya, just don't know when to put in the time to watch it. I only have time for few anime. I'm 2 episodes behind the new One Piece episode, so. And I think I'm 3 episodes behind the new Shaman King episodes, and Demon Slayer, I believe I'm caught up with the new episodes, so. The computers will take one side's personality more than the other. That explains why Vegito doesn't have a Super Saiyan 4. Vegito has definitely Vegeta's personality, which is why he doesn't have Super Saiyan 4. And why Gogeta has Super Saiyan 4 along with Super Saiyan Blue. And a Super Saiyan form. Vegito has Super Saiyan Blue as well, I know that, but like, he's missing Super Saiyan 4. They're doing the same thing with Vegeta because Vegeta can't go Super Saiyan 3. Which is something we have not seen to this very day. And I don't want to... If anybody mentions Raging Blast or Raging Blast 2, don't give me that shit, okay? Vegeta's more dormant in Guitar. Goku is more dormant in regular fusion. So then Gogeta... So if it's Gogeta, Goku's the one more controlling Gogeta than Vegeta, and Vegeta is the one giving extra power, while in Vegeta is more controlling Vegeta than Goku just giving extra power. But yes, Saint Seiya has girls, not many of them, but they exist other than Sayori. Oh, okay. Only classic animes I know back then is definitely Sailor Moon, which y'all probably gonna disrespect. I don't know, but Sailor Moon for me, Yu Yu Hakusho, Fist of the North Star, definitely. Sailor Moon is one I have not finished, however, but Fist of the North Star and Yu Yu Hakusho, obviously. I love Fist of the North Star. Speaking of Fist of the North Star, I mean, it's good we got Kenshiro and Rao. J-Star showed respect to Fist of the North Star a lot. So it's good we got Kenshiro and Rao, but I wanted Toki playable. I wanted Rei playable. I wanted Sachi playable.
Take it easy. You don't have to worry about me.
Fist of the North Star could have put many other characters playable as well. Rao was badass. Rao was definitely meant to be in J-Stars because he was the main villain of the first half of Fist of the North Star. We know that, but like, honestly, I think others could have been added in. Kaio. All 4 of them with data mined in the game. The only people you know from Fist of the North Star is just Ken, let's just be honest. Yeah. That's true, yeah. I hear you, Johnny, about the... I just couldn't get into that game. I just couldn't get into it, you know? I covered the story a while back, but then, like, after that, I just got bored of it. The online was pretty ass, to be honest. Senran Kagura does that a lot, even though it's just a video game franchise, and then later on with the anime adaptation, Senran Kagura, Iki Tosen, anime, you know, like Senran Kagura, Iki Tosen, they do that a lot. Trust me, it's not the first time you've seen it. If you've seen Senran Kagura, they do that a lot. Taking damage would be also taking damage with clothes and stuff. I mean, they do that in a fan service type of way, but when you see it in, when you see like guys, anime dudes taking that damage and stuff, when you see anime dudes taking that damage and stuff, they take it from getting hit with like a blast or something like that. Like, remember how Goku, remember when Goku fought against Vegeta? Wait, actually no, Gohan. Let's use Gohan for an example. Remember when Gohan fought against Cell, and Gohan took a blast for Vegeta when Cell was about to finish him off? Half of Gohan's outfit tore too, and the blood actually showed. Now, yeah, Kill la Kill and all those other fan service anime like Senran Kagura don't really do that. They just do the clothes damage, but they don't show the blood. Ski can let it slide. Scorp, what's going on, bro? Where's Kung Fu Jesus? Kung Fu Jesus had to take a vacation, man. He'll be back, you know, after COVID. Super was a bigger waist? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it was.
Athrun, there's no reason for us to fight each other.
Yes, there is.
Your power creates misery. Your very existence causes wars. Got your Nintendo Switch yesterday. Congrats, my friend.
I want to end all that. That's why I have to kill you.
Beam confused. I'm joking. I'm joking, man. Don't take it seriously. I'm joking. Naruto! Sasuke! Goku! I'm joking.
Everyone fights out of a sense of
Kill la Kill.
They each have
There's an
their
Iki
own
Tosen
cause.
light.
But the
There's your 2 cents.
blood. I can't believe it's the right way.
Right, and that's your sense of justice.
I mean, yes, Kill la Kill fights with, you know, I don't know, Goku uniforms or whatever uniforms they use or something, but Iki Tosen was like on a much different level.
Absolute power is a double-edged sword. Must tread carefully.
I love the fuck out of Iki Tosen. That was like a beautiful series.
Kira, you want the same thing. So does everyone else out there. But what kind of example do you set when you fight people to make them stop fighting? You're dangerous too. How many wars will start because people don't agree with you?
Athrun, No!
Kira, if you want to prove you're right, then show me you can defeat
Akame got killed.
So how should I
Yeah,
stop?
let's watch all the characters. Let's watch all the characters die through each of the episodes.
Must have been another way. I think I know you pretty well, and I'm sure we.
Hell, I'm up for Akame got killed. I probably just spoiled myself too,
That's what you want.
because I spoiled myself with One Piece, and I'm still caught up with the current episode. Yes. The infinite plot hole. Trophy. 15 characters. Well, of course it'd be better than Kill la Kill. Kill la Kill focuses more on the fan service than the actual plot. Can't forget that. Who said Kill la Kill was supposed to be a more serious anime? Akame ga Kill is past that level. Alright, let me go get...
Emma, heading for next objective.
Kill la Kill is just about goofy over the topness honesty. Honestly. What's fucked up about Ikitosen is if your ancestors ain't important or they died from an illness, you're very unlucky. Yeah, like Ryofu. Ryofu died of a died of a sickness, and she was supposed to die long ago, but she still kept on going. She fought until the very end. And then she was later on brought back in the next season and then died again. She fought against her destiny when she was supposed to die long ago. Ikitosen teaches you that even if it's your destiny to lose, you can change your destiny. The characters had different dragons and stuff that literally goes straight back to the Sengoku era, or if you're familiar with Dynasty Warriors, let's put it like that. Because Dynasty Warrior characters like are literally real characters in real Japanese Sengoku era and stuff like that. Those are real life characters in Japan, like literally back in the Sengoku era too. And Ikitosen characters, they go all the way back to the Sengoku era as well. Because the characters, all those ancestors and stuff like that, are characters who are literally characters who pass on those weapons to the here and the now of generations. So, Kanu, you don't have to know who Kanu is, but if you're familiar with Guan Yu, I believe, if you're familiar with Guan Yu from Dynasty Warriors, Kanu uses the same weapon as Guan Yu from Dynasty Warriors. That is her ancestor. So basically, the next descendants in Ikitosen are not guys though. In Ikitosen, the next descendants are women, big busty women. Yeah, people want to cosplay as characters from there. Facts, true. Some of them, yes. If your ancestor was a common foot soldier, you dying. Yeah, those type of ancestors don't even matter. They were bound to die, to be honest. It has to be characters. I mean, yeah, the Fate series. I've never watched the Fate series, but if you think it's somewhat similar to that, then yes. It could if Fate does the same thing with ancestors with characters fighting against their destiny and carrying on the same path as their ancestors, then yes, it's somewhat like that. But yeah, definitely. Ikitosen, they carry the generation onward of characters from Dynasty Warriors. So I'm not too familiar with the rest, but some of the characters don't even use weapons. They use more of their fist. So I guess there were some characters in Dynasty Warriors who use some of their fists to fight and stuff. Use hand-to-hand combat. Hakufu, I don't think she was a descendant from. I don't think she had an ancestor that uses hand-to-hand. I don't know who it was. If she did, I don't know who it was though. But one thing I do know is that the reason why they call is that Kanu's name is actually Guan Yu. It's not really Kanu, but like that's the name who she is. But she's actually in Senran Kagura. If you play Senran Kagura Estival Versus, Ikitosen characters are playable in Senran Kagura Estival Versus. So you can play as Hakufu, you can play as Hakufu, Ryomo, and Kanu. And Kanu is overpowered in Estival Versus if you even play as her online. But yes, you can play as Kanu. And the name that they give Kanu in that one, they still call it Kanu in Japanese and stuff, but like the name they give her that one, the name they give her in S2 Versus is Guan Yu. That's literally what it says, Guan Yu. And Hakufu's name in Japanese, Hakufu's original name is, I believe it's just in Japanese, I think, not in Japanese, whichever, but in terms of Dynasty Warrior wise, her name is Sun Shi. Sun Shi. So she's like a descendant of Sun Shi. The characters' names that they're given and stuff, then their original name, that's the name that is resembled to the ones from Dynasty Warriors. So Lubu, you say, right? Lubu was the strongest of the Dynasty Warriors. So if I told you that Lubu is actually Ryofu, if I told you that Lubu is actually Ryofu later on, who literally carries on Lubu's will, would you believe me? Because Ryofu is Lubu. Say, oh no, man. Level 99 Cao killed Lubu pretty easily. Yeah, Lubu, one thing about Lubu is that he can't stick with any plan. He doesn't know how to command a force. He doesn't know how to command a force and be like and focus on the plan. That's why Lubu died in the game. That's why Lubu died, because he couldn't focus on the plan right. He only knows how to charge into battle because of how overpowered he is. He only knows how to charge into battle. But if it was against a force, a tribe with better manpower in terms of strategy, like what was that one character's name? He was the master when it came to plans. Zhuge Liang. If it was against a man like that on Cao Cao's army, yes, Lubu would die. So what they did with Ryofu and Ikitosen, Ryofu was to die of a disease. She was supposed to die of a sickness. And she fought against that sickness. She died after facing a final battle with I think a final battle with Totoku. And then later on in the next season they brought her back, but she didn't have her original mindset and stuff. Her brain wasn't the same way like it was before. But yes.
Gundam Mark II launching.
Beat your Oleg. Launching in the Hyaku.
She died a different way than how Lubu died in Dynasty Warriors. Definitely J-Star. It's got to go with that, man. And there's many other characters too. Ryomo has a descendant. That's why she's still alive. She has an ancestor, and her ancestor wasn't no regular soldier. Her ancestor was someone very serious. That's why Ryomo kicks ass. Gentoku has an ancestor. She has a dragon. She has a dragon like Hakufu. Facts, anything, definitely. Ekitoku is one of my favorites. Ekitoku was supposed to get her weapon later on in the OVA version. She only fights, but now she's gonna get her own weapon too. She hasn't mastered her weapon yet though. But apparently she's S-class. You guys don't have to understand this. Only those who watch it, but apparently Ekitoku was S-class, so apparently she could be even more stronger than Kanu, because she's S-class. It was revealed in the OVA that she's S-class, so. Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Look. I wouldn't go that far. Jump Force's ass, but still. You want me to explain it? Okay, so it's not that much stuff I remember, so It's not that much stuff I can remember, but I think I watched the last set of Ikitosen episodes and OVAs, like I think about 2 years ago, or like actually 2 years and a month ago. So
I wonder why you did something like this. Does the simulator really need such a
yeah,
complicated set of circumstances?
they don't call her the descendant of Lubu for nothing. She'd fuck up Kano easily. Remember that Guan Yu in Dynasty Warriors is only Liu Bei's brother and supporting character and supporting teammate. They're not really brothers, so. Because think about it for a sec. You know, alright, who knows the Dynasty Warrior characters here? Besides Lubu, who knows the Dynasty Warrior characters? Because I'm going to explain this. Demarius probably already knows this, but who else knows the Dynasty Warrior characters? I know the rest of you guys know, but except for Lubu. Guan Yu is only a supporting character. He's not like a main, he's not like a character, he's not like a leader of a main team, of a main tribe, like of a main force like Cao Cao or Liu Bei. He's a sworn brother. He's a sworn brother of Liu Bei. That's true. Those are the best. Those are definitely the best types. But even Dynasty, so you kind of do. All right, so yes, Guan Yu is a weak. Guan Yu is very strong. He's very strong, but obviously not stronger than Lubu. Lubu goes out charging into battle without thinking of a plan, which is why he met his end at the hands of Cao Cao, because he wouldn't follow through with the plan. That's the only reason why. Killing his father and then even killing Zhang Zuo. Zhang Zuo was different from Lubu. He actually had plans when it came to actually doing things. Try out Gundam versus sometime. Alright. Give it a try, I guess. Alright. Give me a sec. Because remember how Liu Bei turned out as at the very beginning. However, I don't know who carries on the will of Zhao Yun, though, so. So, okay. Now, let me explain this. Shu, Wei, and Wu kingdoms, yup. You forgot Sun as well. But there's other characters from unaffiliated factions too. But those were I believe later on added in the next Dynasty Warrior type games. But yeah. But yeah, from what I remember in Ikitosen, Ekitoku, right? Because remember how in the games, Liu Bei has two brothers. Those are not his real brothers though. But by exchanging cups of sake, which is something One Piece also did as well, with how Luffy, Sabo, and Ace became brothers and stuff. Hold on, you got a notification? Okay. But yeah, it's the same thing they did in One Piece with how Luffy, Sabo, and Ace became brothers and stuff. They did a toast for brotherhood and stuff. It's the same thing they did in Ikitosen as well. Yeah, she was Liu Bei. Kanu was Guan Yu. Ekitoku was Zhang Fei. And they toasted. They toasted the sisterhood though. However, it's already revealed that Ekitoku could be much stronger than Kanu. She could be much stronger than Kanu. Because if you actually think about it, Guan Yu and Zhang Fei, they're stronger. They're stronger than Liu Bei, which is why Ekitoku was bound to become much stronger. I mean, honestly, obviously Kanu was much stronger than Gensoku. But however, if Gensoku went all crazy and stuff in her dragon form with the power of the dragon, she'd fuck up Kanu easily. Only with her dragon form. But Gensoku has no fighting skill at all. She can't do hand-to-hand combat. She trains and stuff, but she's just not good at it. Only when she goes berserk and stuff, like goes berserk mode and stuff. And you can play as her in that mode too in the Ikitosen PSP games. But she can go crazy as fuck and she'd honestly fuck up Kanu in that form.
No, I can't die here.
It's true that Kanu was badass, but Ryofu was more badass. Matter of fact, Soso could kill Ryofu. Soso was way stronger.
You've got my full attention.
Like literally, Soso's the much more badass character in Ikitosen. That's one of my favorites. Soso would fuck up Ryofu. She fuck up Ryofu and Kanu.
I won't let you steal my thunder.
But Genpo Saji, you know, the fake Genpo Saji, not the real one, because that was just an alias he went under.
The only thing you care about is yourself.
He was badass too. All I'm gonna say is that Ekitoku is much stronger than Kanu. But you need to watch the OVA to know that. Only the OVA can tell you that she can go S class as well, and that she could be even way stronger than Kanu because she gets her own weapon. So
You're late. What were you doing?
I'll stick with Beyblade and Pokemon and Bakugan, not Beyblades or any of that stuff. But Digimon I could never get into. Opening was kind of weird in my opinion. I don't know. I got to go with Bakugan, man. It had a more better opening than Digimon, in my opinion, though.
How about this? Out of my way.
We're almost there. I'm gonna blow them to smithereens.
Like, I won't even lie to you. Bakugan soundtracks were on point. Bakugan soundtracks, anime soundtracks in battle, those were the best soundtracks ever. If there's one thing I love about anime, it's always the rock soundtracks in that anime. And Bakugan was like Bakugan was there. Shun was my guy. Shun was the best character in my opinion. Shun was my favorite. Shun kind of had that Kai vibe, bro, from Beyblade, bro. Shun was the man. Said two worlds collide on the inside. You gotta fight for what's right before it's gone, gone, gone. This is Bakugan. That opening, bro. Still remember it, bro. And it's been like how many years? I'm not gonna lie to you. I got DVDs hidden somewhere in the back of my shelf, bro. And I'm not even ashamed to say it.
As a junk dealer, I'm gonna be laughing all the way to the bay. Sorry about that.
Right there. I don't know where to start with you.
But then Pokemon, none of the old Pocket Monster animes out there have the nostalgia like the Pokemon opening, bro. The Pokemon openings were unrivaled nostalgia. Be minded, I said Pocket Monsters anime. Not all anime in general, but Pocket Monsters anime.
Stop this charade. You don't have a clue, do you?
No one did. I got into Bakugan, but Digimon wasn't really my thing. The opening was just like so weird. It's just like I can never get into that. But Pokemon, nothing rivals Pokemon's opening. That one was like an unrivaled nostalgia. But Beyblade though, none of the Pocket Monsters anime tops Beyblade. And I'm talking like original Beyblade.
All I care about are results.
Not Beywheels, not Beyblade Battle Fusion, original Beyblade.
Fights just as ruthlessly. That's the difference between us. I never neglect my training.
Oh yes, Duel Masters. Yes, definitely Duel Masters. Yes. Shobu. Yes. Oh crap. Was shit was the Impulse Gundam just glitching? Were you just glitching, Shin?
Training complete. That was pretty heavy stuff.
It was too good they killed it all. I remember Metabots. I didn't watch it all the way, but I do remember it. It was fine though. It wasn't my forte though, like Chaotic. Chaotic, it was the same thing with Chaotic, it wasn't my forte. Only one I do remember back then in the old days next to that one is Dinosaur King, but I don't think anybody liked it. You don't have to remember what Dinosaur King is. That was like 4Kids days. And 4Kids is long gone now, sadly. Rest in peace, my childhood. Rest in peace. I used to always be up in the mornings on Saturdays watching Sonic X, Yu-Gi-Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh GX, 5Ds, Zexal. Oh man, I love Zexal, bro. I just loved it. You know about Dinosaur King? Okay, so you were there. You were there. And this is like 4Kids days, not like CW 4Kids, because when they dropped CW 4Kids, they stopped putting on the old anime. Less Art of Renamon. I used to rock off to the original Yu-Gi-Oh opening. Only original best Yu-Gi-Oh openings were, and this was back then, but original Yu-Gi-Oh and GX. Oh my god, I hate Yokai Watch. Please, no. That's look, Yokai Watch. When Yokai Watch dropped, I was way past the kids' barrier, okay? I was way past the kids' barrier when Yokai Watch dropped, bro. I was in high school, bro, and I was like years past the kids' barrier. When it came to those type of shows. Only good Yu-Gi-Oh opening was English 5Ds. I can tell you fucks with 5Ds on a way bigger level than original Yu-Gi-Oh and GX. I mean, it had 2 openings, actually. 5Ds had, like, 2, though. Except the first opening, the original opening that was supposed to be used was, not Hyperdrive, but a different one, too. I don't know if anyone's heard it or something, but apparently it was supposed to be the original Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds opening. If anybody wants a link, you can let me know. But that was supposed to be the original Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds opening. Before 4Kids was like, fuck it, let's switch it. Let's give it Hyperdrive. 5Ds had a good opening. I kind of like GX's opening and Zexal's opening. And original Yu-Gi-Oh. GX was like... Only reason I like GX's opening and original Yu-Gi-Oh opening and Zexal was because original Yu-Gi-Oh was... Obviously, it was a childhood. That's why I choose that one. But GX was like the anime I watched when coming back from school. And they had that on Toonami by the time. They had that on Cartoon Network. And like, I'd always come home and sing that opening, bro. But Zexal I would mostly... Zexal they was having on... I remember when I first watched Zexal. They had that... They had the opening, everything. Like... Oh yeah, that's right. Well, 5Ds had 2. 5Ds had 2 seasons cut. Season 4 and Season 5. 5Ds had Season 4 and 5 cut, while GX only had Season 4 cut. I think they couldn't picture Jaden using his original voice actor with a different personality and how different he was after the dimensional arc. So that makes sense. But I think mostly because Season 4 was probably meant to be a bit more crazy than the other seasons, so they couldn't waste their time censoring that much stuff. So how come I never liked Yokai Watch? It's because I was in high school by the time, and plus I don't think it's my forte mostly. It's because like I was way past the kids' barrier. When I was in high school. Yokai Watch dropped when I was in high school. I don't know when it dropped when any of you guys were kids, but like Yokai Watch dropped for me during high school. And me, I was into other anime, big anime when I was in high school and stuff, but did not have time to finish them. But yeah. I was watching One Piece by the time I was in high school and catching up to current, and I'm already caught up with current. So, anime like Yokai Watch, I went past the kids' barrier way before I entered high school. So I honestly couldn't get into the series. It's like I couldn't get into the series. So I'm like, I was way past that. I'm no longer a kid. Like, of course you don't have to be a kid. Of course you don't have to be a kid just to watch old anime and stuff like that. But Yokai Watch I was into the serious anime when I was in high school. I was still into Yu-Gi-Oh! I was still into many other anime out there, but still, Yokai Watch was one I could not get into.
All units, assemble beneath me.
Oh, definitely. I can definitely say it's better than that. Definitely animation as well. Animation looks fucked up for Pokemon Sun and Shield. Ash looks like a fucking clown.
It'll take more than that to win.
I'll agree with that, but I'll totally agree with Yokai Watch being better than Sword and Shield. But it wasn't like Yokai Watch wasn't always up there with the Pocket Monsters anime and stuff. And I can definitely tell you that it doesn't top Bakugan. That's in my opinion, though. Yokai Watch does not top Bakugan. It doesn't top Pokemon. It doesn't top the original Pokemon, not Pokemon Sword and Shield. It tops Pokemon Sword and Shield, just not all the other Pokemon, because those were nostalgia right there. Yes, Zatch Bell, definitely Zatch Bell. That was when I was still in the kids barrier. Yokai Watch dropped on a later year, so that probably explains why it wasn't my forte. But I'm gonna be honest with you, even if I was still a kid, I don't think I could get into that. I don't think I could get into Yokai Watch. But Zatch Bell was there. Zatch Bell were the days, bro. And the games, I still play those on Dolphin Emulator, man. I love it. The games were, people still play the games to this very day. The GameCube games were total hype. Zatch Bell was the shit. However, the last season of Zatch Bell was cut. The last season of Zatch Bell after the Zophis arc, after season 3 was cut. I think it was after season 2. Yeah, Zatch Bell only had 3 seasons. So once Xeno, I have to actually watch. I have to finish up the last season of Zatch Bell though. But I have seen what happens at the end of the manga. But yes. But definitely Zatch Bell, yes. As soon as they introduced Xeno in the final season of Zatch Bell, they stopped the English dub right there. So anyone who's thinking, oh, is Zatch Bell finished? Zatch Bell's probably finished. It's not finished. It's not finished in English. But in overall terms of English sub and Japanese, yes, it is finished. But I am going to finish it, though.
Don't get a swollen head. You're liable to lose it.
Get out of my way!
Broke the 4-inch budget. There was no way they could bring in Xeno and Dufort. Dufort was like, I'm surprised someone like Dufort was actually working with Xeno. And he wasn't even controlled or anything. If you don't know who Dufort is, that's Xeno's partner. But Dufort wasn't controlled like Coco, like how Zophis controlled Coco. He was like, he actually had a different mind from others. He had a different mind from others. He wasn't controlled like how Albert, who was teaming up with Layla, was like controlled and stuff. But like how the Momoto from 1,000 years ago, their partner were controlled. But like, yes.
I never neglect my training.
Dufort was fighting with his own human instincts alone. I'm like,
your passion has inspired me.
that's true. It does suck. But let's not forget that they want to keep, they don't want to be like, you know, remember how parents will think if their kids are watching these and stuff like that. Parents don't, my mom didn't care what I was watching. So honestly, I was fine. If she did care, I wouldn't be getting into the type of animes I am to this very day. I'd have to wait until I'm fucking 18 to actually get into the stuff I love. She didn't care I was watching Adult Swim, pressing the last button, keeping my TV down when I was supposed to go to bed, and I literally woke up to Inuyasha or woke up to Family Guy and stuff. She didn't care about that. And everybody knows the nostalgia of Adult Swim, of waking up to shit like Robot Chicken, Inuyasha, Family Guy, American Dad. I don't know if any of y'all was there when Adult Swim was, when you ever woke up to Adult Swim watching American Dad, Family Guy, King of the Hill at 8 o'clock. They used to put it at 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock for the Adult Swim block. I don't know what it's like now, but Family Guy's no longer on Adult Swim, so. But yeah, back to the anime dubbing thing. I get what you're saying, but we gotta remember that it has to be suitable for our kids. If we see anything dark in the English dub, then that means that, you know, the parents are gonna complain to the companies, and the companies are probably gonna literally remove those sets of episodes and stuff. I don't know. Xeno just proves that evil clones are better than the original, like always. He killed the English dub. I mean, he actually did. I think he actually did get an English dub voice actor later on, though. Like, and it was in the Zatch Bell games, because Xeno was playable in Momoto battles and Momoto Fury as well. And if you look at all I think of when I see censored guns is literally Yu-Gi-Oh! You remember that one episode where Kaiba was literally went back to his when Kaiba's own men were holding out guns and stuff, and those guns were censored to just straight up these guys just pointing at Kaiba. I'm like, what the heck was this? I'm like, if it was censored, Kaiba could have just went up straight and just hit him with his briefcase, bro. Well, those are games you can get a hobo off the street to do voice act those. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, no kidding, that's true. The way they literally just gave Xeno's voice actor, literally, Xeno's voice actor is literally Zatch. It's literally Zatch's voice actor. The only thing is, it's just a much evil pitched voice to make it sound like a more evil Zatch. But the thing is that Xeno was only introduced, and yes, we all know the man's stronger than Zatch himself. We all know he's stronger than Zolphus too. But Xeno was actually, if you actually think about it, Xeno showed up in the previous episodes of Zatch Bell. He showed up way before season 3. He showed up in a flashback though. Remember how Zatch was found? Xeno was the main reason Zatch ended up in the forest. So actually, Xeno was actually in one of the previous seasons for Zatch Bell before season 3. So he kind of did have a English dub voice actor. Remember that we look back into the past, into a flashback of how Xeno first showed up. His first appearance was actually at the start of season 1 or 2, I believe. It was around season 1 actually, of how Zatch was found in the forest by Kyo's father. But yes, he did get an English dub voice actor. And I don't know if it was the original one though, but look at how they do Dynasty Warrior Gundam. Look at Dynasty Warrior Gundam. Uso doesn't have an English dub voice actor, but I honestly think Uso's English dub voice actor would do well for Victory Gundam. Maybe Shakti as well, if they had an English dub voice actors too, but Uso had one. Xeno trained in the army while Zatch got one of the strongest attacks in that anime. Bro. And like, putting Xeno against Zolphus? Xeno would have kicked Zolphus' ass. Heck, man, Zolphus always feared Brago. Victory's never getting a dub. That's true. I know that what they did with Dynasty Warrior Gundam was just straight up give us any English dub voice actor. Heck, Domon's English dub voice actor isn't the real one, bro. Like, you think I literally want to hear this hand of mine is burning red. Its loud roar tells me to grasp victory. You think I want to hear Domon with his voice in Dynasty Warrior Gundam? Hell no. It don't even fit him. Tell me how some dumbass thought that Camille's original English dub voice actor in the Zeta Gundam anime, and I'm talking about original one, not the Dynasty Warrior Gundam one. Tell me how they thought that Domon's voice actor, that they believed that Domon's voice actor was the same as Camille's original voice actor. Do anyone believe that it's similar? It's fine and all, but someone actually thought that the original voice actors, that Camille's original voice actor was the same as Domon's original voice actor. Kinda not great. Like, when you change it too much, then that's how I know that they're like, that the voice actors are just like quitting each time and we have to get new ones. Look at the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Look at Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters. You guys remember the, what was the season? The Waking of the Dragons, I believe? Remember the Waking of the Dragons season for Yu-Gi-Oh! Remember Mai's original voice actor? Around the first and second season, I believe? Remember when we got straight to the Waking of the Dragon season, right? We got straight to the Waking of the Dragon season. And Mai's original voice actor was changed. I'm like, that's not Mai. Who's voicing Mai in Waking of the Dragons? That ain't Mai's voice actor, bro. You hate censorship that cuts out important parts of the story. You don't want bits and pieces. You want everything. I understand that, but like, I mean, if you want to check out deleted scenes, man, then, I mean, well, not deleted scenes. If you want to check out scenes available in the sub, man, check it out. I mean, a lot of people be doing comparisons between the dub and the sub. Look at One Piece and its Funimation dub and 4Kids dub. Just imagine if we got stuck with the Funimation dub is fine. I'm not that. What I meant to say was, imagine if we got stuck with the 4Kids dub for the whole One Piece anime. You know they're not. If we got stuck with that and we never got a Funimation dub at all, One Piece would have remained at the same episode it was when 4Kids stopped dubbing One Piece. One Piece wouldn't have even made it to 1,000 episodes. I mean, yeah, it still would have though. But in Japan only though, we wouldn't have even had an English dub. So when Mai's original voice actor knew to get the hell out of there rather than being in that pretty bad arc. But we had a change in Mai's dub. We had a change in I don't know who else's voice actors like left Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, I think the original voice actors still stayed, except for Mai though. Original voice actors still stayed all the way until Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Side of Dimensions, right? No voice actor changed when Dark Side of Dimensions dropped, right? I remember watching the movie and nobody's voice actor changed. Master Asia and Camille took a hit, honestly. But Master Asia's voice actor, his voice actor remained the same in Dynasty Warrior Gundam, right? That one never changed. It was just Domo's though. But so many voice actors changed in certain anime. He changed in 3, so it was only 1 and 2 that he was still on. What happened? It's like these voice actors are just quitting. And I can't understand the reasons why, but whatever reasons, they must have had good reasons. If it's the same guy, then he changed how he said his lines. Oh, okay. I mean, he still says he still says undefeated of the East, right?
Ready for launch.
Seabook Arno launching in the F-91 Gundam.
I know Emma's voice actor is not the real one in this one, so. Bro, I mean, yeah, I kind of ate it, man, because you said you didn't want it. Remember the original voice for Tristan? Oh wait, that was around the first couple of episodes of season 1, right? Duelist Kingdom? Yeah, man. Damn, yo. Yo, tell me how it's abridged by Little Karibo was literally almost the same as that one. But I'm glad they changed it though. I don't think I could handle seeing Tristan for the rest of the episodes with that same old voice. But you know something? You know something though? Has anybody ever seen the Yu-Gi-Oh! Uncut dub? Have you guys seen the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Uncut dub? It says a lot of old lines. You just think 1 and 2 Master Age's voice is better. 1 and 2.
Don't get in my way. That's all I ask.
Yeah, when the anime first came to America, they censored things. Okay, so you seen the original Uncut dub? No, not like original as in Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero. That's Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero you're referring to. I'm still referring to like original Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters. Original Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters. What I was gonna say though is that the uncut original Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters before they stopped doing it. Apparently, if you watch the uncut version, they play the Japanese soundtracks. Has anybody heard the Yu-Gi-Oh! Japanese soundtrack Passionate Duelist? Anyone? Because that's a soundtrack that could have honestly stayed on original Yu-Gi-Oh! Passionate Duelist is like Odex dub. That's one of them, yes. It still had the original voice actors, but like, hold on. But yes, Passionate Duelist was like Passionate Duelist on the Odex dub. On the Odex dub, they used the original Japanese soundtracks. Right. They couldn't allow that to happen, though. which is why they gave us the regular 4Kids dub soundtracks though. But the uncut version is like available online and stuff, but the uncut version, I think it was for the first couple of episodes around Duelist Kingdom, and then they stopped after that. But the uncut dub, let the Passionate Duelist is the most legendary Yu-Gi-Oh soundtrack in Japanese to be used. But apparently the uncut dub added in the Japanese soundtracks with the English dub, with the Odex dub.
Why won't you understand?
Which means that whenever Yugi transforms, it doesn't show that original Yu-Gi-Oh soundtrack transformation from 4Kids. It shows
Enough fighting already. It only leads to more.
it shows the Passionate Duelist soundtrack instead when Yugi transforms. And I think it was much better. They should have kept it. Yeah, he kills people in the Japanese version. That's why they blocked that stuff out. The Shadow game is very bloody. I'll have you know that. The Shadow game is no joke in the Japanese version.
Did I take a direct hit?
Kira,
Remember, not just that, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero was much more crazier. Was much more deadly when it came to the Shadow game. Yami no game is no joke.
this world
If you watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero, that's no joke when it comes to the Shadow game. Does anybody remember Trudge from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds?
The cycle of hatred.
He's literally the first dude you say battle, so you guys should obviously know him. But Trudge from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds is actually Yugi's bully. It's the person who used to bully Yugi. It could be Mind Crush, it could be anything different.
do it.
Mind Crush was shown in the original, was literally shown in the 4Kids version too. That was like a regular Mind Crush though. It wasn't a deadly Mind Crush. It wasn't as deadly as what you call it, as what it was in the English sub. But yes, if you remember Trudge from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, he's actually the person who bullied Yugi back then. That's the dude, yup. Correct. You got it, Johnny. He's actually the person that bullied Yugi back in the day. And to see more of that, I think he was shown in the flashback in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters. But if you see more of that, you can actually see more of him in Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero is hard to find. So you'd have to find a good website to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero on. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero, you could see him. And Trudge was like Tetsu, or whichever his name was. He was shown in the first episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero, bullying Yugi all the time. Well, no, not bullying. He was actually more of a bodyguard.
By amplifying and sensing an opponent's brainwave.
He was more of a bodyguard for Yugi. Why is it hard to find? Because that's like, it's only an English sub type of anime, and it's a very old one for that matter. It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh! 90s, basically. Not just that, but there's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero movie too called the Red Eyes. I think it's called the Red Eyes Black Dragon, I think, or it was named something different before that. But apparently, that one's also hard to find as well. I mean, you can still find it and stuff. They had the rest of the episodes from YouTube, and I don't know if they still have it. You can check.
One can determine the pilot's level of skill and adjust its power accordingly.
So this mobile suit can adapt.
But yes, you can still probably look for it if possible. It had some pretty crazy moments. It has English sub, but yes, it's a Japan exclusive only. It never had an English dub to begin with. It's a version that 4Kids could never ever add, which is why we got original Yu-Gi-Oh! Only and not Zero. Zero could not comply with 4Kids' way. And in Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero, Yugi's grandfather is a pervert, dude. Yugi's grandfather's a pervert. Joey and Tristan, remember that flashback? I don't remember the flashback, but apparently you ain't missed that much, Ryu. You're good. But apparently remember in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, right? So apparently there was this version. So remember when they showed a flashback of Tristan and Joey, right?
I made it in time.
They were playing around with Yugi's Millennium Puzzle. Did you ever see a flashback photo of Joey and Tristan playing around with Yugi's Millennium Puzzle back in the original one? Well, that flashback is actually shown in Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero. Like, those are the events from Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero before everything in Duel Monsters. Law, what's going on, fam? How you doing, bro? And yes, you're right. Definitely. That's right. Can you imagine if Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero was actually on 4Kids, dude? They'd be in mad trouble. They could only air the easy things on. We could at the end of the day, we can bitch and complain about how some of what 4Kids censored is stupid. But you gotta remember, it's not about what we think. It's about what the parents think and what's best for their kids.
You've got my full attention.
But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero was very dark. It had a little bit of fan service, though. A little bit of fan service, you know, like. That's right. Well, Yami Yugi more. Yugi was like regular. Yugi was more shorter in Zero than he was shorter in the original. He was way more shorter than in Zero than he was in original. But like Yugi's balls dropped, bro, in Dark Dimensions, bro, Dark Side of Dimensions, and like halfway close to the end of the original Yu-Gi-Oh, halfway close to the end of Duel Monsters, in Dawn of the Duelist season. That man, he got taller, bro. He got taller. They focused on his size and stuff, bro. Kazuki Takashi focused on his size close halfway through the end of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Dark Side of Dimensions, he's like close to the Pharaoh's height. But yes, Zero was very dark and perverted more because Yugi's grandfather is fucking perverted, bro. There was this one thing I remember where Yugi's grandfather was talking to Taya and he says, "Oh, Taya." He was like, "Oh, Taya, I see your boobs have grown a bit." I'm like, Yugi's grandfather was like this in Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero? I'm glad they changed his personality in freaking Zero in original Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm glad they did, man. This ain't Yugi's grandfather right here, bro. I said I'll stick with Duel Monsters, but damn, bro. Because if you actually think about it, Taya looks a lot more hotter in Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero. I'm gonna tell you that right now. The fact it was dark is what made it good. Some of the monsters' designs were straight up, yo, facts. I agree with you, bro. Like they literally, I remember how they censored who did they censor? Didn't they censor Dark Magician Girl? Like they got the cleavage showing in Japanese version, but they literally just like block off the cleavage in the original in the dub. But how could this be? They censored all the stuff. That's true, but I mean, one thing you gotta remember is that sometimes animators, sometimes companies, they can make a mistake on certain things. And Harpy ladies, ah man, GX days, bro. They could always make a mistake on certain things. I mean, think about it. Remember the Evangelion? Where Asuka comes up to Shinji and they literally fucked up a frame? That's what I mean. Animators can literally screw up sometimes when it comes to that. So if animators can screw up, 4Kids can screw up as well. Remember what they did in Evangelion. Evangelion literally showed they were missing frames. They fucked up a one set frame with Asuka going straight up to Shinji. Asuka's head moved up and down and skipped the frame, dude. So if they can literally mess up a scene like that, 4Kids can fuck up on something.
Emma, heading for next objective.
That Evangelion frame mess up, that frame animation mess up was no joke. That shit was real. And they still ain't update that stuff and fix it. So if animators can screw up on certain things, come on, 4Kids can.
Road to hell is always paved with good intentions.
which depends on who you ask is an upgrade. But sensors? I know, we can't really call it an upgrade, that's true. We'll just say that they did some edits on them. Like a Facebook edit or a freaking Instagram comment edit or anything like that.
Why are men so obsessed with transforming options? All that extra stuff must require someone with exceptional talent and judgment.
Wow, Emma. Asuka just moves that fast. Don't give me that bullshit. You saw it too. You saw it too. Can't break the fourth wall with an animation fuck up right there, but I know what you mean. She moved fast, all right. She moved fast so the frames wouldn't catch up with Shinji. Oh, so you can use flash step to change to change a 1 second frame. Yes, definitely a 1 second frame. Flash step changes anything. So say if we wanted to, change the frame of when Ichigo, when Ichigo got one-shotted by Aizen with one finger to the sword, we could change that. We could definitely change that. Definitely. You grew up with the V's dub, Sailor Moon, but you're glad because the Deke dub changed everything. Dude, I can't take the Deke dub seriously, man. I can't take it seriously. Serena, like what is? Why does Usagi sound like I don't even whoever did? I always laughing when I hear Usagi's voice in Deke dub, bro. I'm like, no wonder they call it Deke, man, because that shit was garbage, bro. Look, I support any English dub, but that dub was the worst. Everyone in Sailor Moon wanted to be cousins. I'm like, dear Lord, man. I'll take the V's dub, man. It's much more better. I bet you they didn't even finish the Deke dub, man. They didn't finish it. Yes, including the horse. How can we forget about the horse? We can't forget about the horse. We can't. The horse is everything. Yes. We can never forget about the horse. Yeah, the horse is very memorable through many episodes. Yeah, we all wish we could forget about the horse, but it can't be forgotten because once something is shown in the anime, it cannot be forgotten. He's memorable for the wrong reasons. And that is the reason why I want to forget it, which is why I still can't. Or when Tuxedo Mask burned the face off a girl. Oh, well, that one's definitely going to be memorable because you know what? It kind of reminds me of something else memorable. Like how Colonel Mustang was burning the fuck out of Lust. Nobody can forget that. Then again, you just didn't expect Sailor Moon to actually do something like that, though. Deke dub is stupid. They only did one season because everything else would have been too much to censor. I don't know why they did the dub in the first place. I guess they wanted it to be on Cartoon Network for at least a couple episodes. And yeah, let's put a season. Let's put like at least the first season for a horrible dub on it. Let's let it last at least one season, so that way some other dub can pick it up later on too. But then they could dub the first couple of seasons too, which is kind of a waste because honestly, there was no reason to do the rest of the dub. At least Gundam didn't fuck up with the dub or anything. At least Gundam did not fuck up with the dub or anything when it came to Cartoon Network and Toonami and everything. Char's counterattack dropping on Toonami was the best. But I remember they did have a different dub for the original Mobile Suit Gundam. It just really wasn't the one to take seriously though. I'll take Akira and Amuro dub voice actor anytime. Oh my god, dude. I know it was the same thing, man. Like, literally, Saint Seiya didn't even last the season with Deke dub, dude. Hey, at least Fist of the North Star did a dub way better. Fist of the North Star did a dub good, though. But I wish they didn't stop the dub halfway. Like, halfway for Fist of the North Star. But Fist of the North Star had a different dub, too. I think it was like a... and this is the actual dub name, but I think it's called a pirate dub. I don't know, but it's like a pirate dub. And Rao in English dub for Fist of the North Star and the other dub for Fist of the North Star, he sounded like a pirate, dude. It was the reason Sensei is only a thing in South America. Like, if they can't finish a dub, then don't do it. That's why most of the anime out there is in sub only. Fist of the North Star lasted only a couple episodes in dub, and then the rest of the episodes in sub. I don't think Fist of the North Star was censoring anything. It's a good thing Fist of the North Star wasn't put on any anime channel. It's a good thing that it wasn't put on Cartoon Network or any of that stuff. Because nobody could handle the censoring for Fist of the North Star, bro. Nobody. Fist of the North Star had a dub, bro, but they didn't censor shit, man. It's a good thing Fist of the North Star did not go on any other channel, bro. Because Fist of the North Star is the most popular anime that no channel could ever pick up and censor. Fist of the North Star is not meant to be censored. The whole Omayo Amo, the whole You Are Already Dead, that can only be epic unless the blood is with it, man, okay? If you censor Hokuto Shinken's most famous technique, most famous amazing techniques, bro. Appreciate that, Law. Appreciate it as always, my guy. If you literally censor any of that stuff, shit. Facts, man. Facts, bro. You're right. We take the time to do what we gotta do, man. Appreciate it, man. That's my boy over here, man. You know.
Initiate operation in 3.
But one thing I know is that nobody could ever handle
All hands, level 1 battle stations.
ever picking up Fist of the North Star back then and censoring it. You censor one of Hokuto Shinken's best techniques, then nobody's gonna watch it. What did we come to Fist of the North Star to watch? We came to watch the bloody fights, man. Men fighting. Fist of the North Star is those type of animes that can tell you that it's okay for men to cry. You just going to Barrage Bankai, which with Sailor Moon monsters with no more context. Why would you want to do that to me? Did I do something to deserve it? You want to do something like that, you better bring the horse with you. Then Sailor Moon deeped up. They never made Sailor Uranus and Neptune's cousins. They made Sailor Uranus and Neptune Oh yeah, that's right. I could not even look at that when they said that, bro. What were they thinking, bro? Remember the Fist of the North Star live action movie? It was that one, it was that English one, right? It was like an actual American live action movie. That looked horrible, dude. It was pretty good, man, but like, oh god, no, not even good, man. I was trying to give it support at first, but hell no. Rest assured, the horse will be here. All right. Well, make sure the horse is here. As Itachi says, me dead at your feet, huh?
Well done.
Sensei had sensors too, where they changed their blood to a dark green color. Wow, they was low-key copying Dragon Ball Z then. They was copying Dragon Ball Z because, you know, Frieza and Cell had blood too. They had different colored blood. See, don't pick up a series that's bloody if it's gonna be too much for y'all to censor. Come on, you gotta agree. What you got, Seth? Hold on. This I gotta see. You know, she's not bad. I'd love to take out those white suction things, you know, and actually see what's actually inside there. Not that I have a thing for furs, but you know. Gotta keep the house off the starting gate there, pal. That's true. See, if what they did is like I'm like I don't even know at this point, but like But like what they could have done if they couldn't handle the censoring for certain anime that were just too good, you could have just pushed them to Adult Swim. Adult Swim wouldn't need to censor them. Inuyasha was on Cartoon Network with Toonami at some point, but Inuyasha didn't really have. I mean, Inuyasha had a lot of blood, but still.
Do you know who I am?
We know who you are. You're Quattro Bagina. I'm joking. Oh. She's a vacuum monster. Do you get it? Oh, well. She can suck me up anytime. I'm joking. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
The road to hell is always paved with good intentions. I've gotta be careful.
Shit, whoa.
Soldiers need to put the mission above their personal feelings. Easier said than done. How about this?
Big Zam says hey to you back.
Excellent work. You did well.
Right there! How about this?
It's no use! I've taken too many hits!
Out of my way!
Yeah, that's all I hear too, bro. Somebody gotta set up a compilation of that on YouTube, man. They be doing that shit a lot. Don't bring me back to those memories, bro. I'm trying hard to not even remember, bro. Do y'all have armor anywhere?
Turning tail is so embarrassing.
They really are doing the 1 year war all over again, man.
It's not the suit that matters, but the pilot inside.
What's going on, Chris?
Damn.
I can't even, like, he keeps moving, dude.
Gonna crush you!
There aren't that many enemies left. The Federation's at its limit, too.
Right there!
Oh my god, dude.
You won't get away!
Thank you. Dazzle should be in that thing.
Between us, I never neglect my training.
No health? Oh, okay, thank you. Have you heard of the anime game Sunday vs. Magazine? Shuketsu Choku? I've heard of it, yup. One of my favorite characters, Yoshimori from Kakaishi, is in that one. Inuyasha's playable in that one. Rekka from Flame of Rekka's playable in that one. That was a good anime, bro. I mean, good game.
With this many big Zams, the Xeon forces probably could have won. But this is a simulation, and it's more satisfying like this.
Oh, I woke up to all three, fam. Except that I wasn't waking up to Kakaishi, man. Matter of fact, even when I fell asleep to Kakaishi, I had so many. I had my DVR set to record every Kakaishi episode. every Sunday night.
Powerful for my tastes.
It was every Sunday night for Kakaishi episodes, bro. Kakaishi was next to Duravara's lineup time.
Charge him, but don't get hit by friendly fire.
Only the animes I watch though. I don't really watch Ippo, so just the animes I watch that I'm saying, but not Ippo.
Very nice. I'm starting to like you.
Just the animes that I'm familiar with.
Fine trophy.
But Kakaishi, I always remembered each time I would miss an episode, I'd always record it on DVR. Because they had Bleach episodes going on by the time, and Bleach kept on. Bleach was still on its Arankar, or I think when they brought Toonami back, Bleach was on its Arankar arc. It was on the Espada arc when it was doing battle in the city.
Memories always sugarcoat reality.
Those were some good times, like between school, Kakaishi. The last episode, however, I had that one recorded on DVR, and I literally was in. I was like in Jamaica by the time. But yeah.
Need to fight him.
But yeah, I did catch the last episode though. Kakaishi was one of my favorites, man. An anime that truly made me cry and like worth the nostalgia. And that's why I have it on DVD for like the whole anime on DVD for future recommendations to watch. Because I want my future children to actually see the type of anime I watched back then when they were airing.
Not this guy again. He's got guts, that's for sure.
Well, if that's how you feel, you'll probably find Char Aznable aboard on this ship.
Excellent. You did well.
There will be plenty of time for us to chat.
Let me kill Char, man.
How about this?
Oh my god! Oh, dude, you cannot be this annoying, man.
Right there.
I'm not trying to aim at him. I'm trying to aim at Char. Oh my god, dude.
Pretty well. Maybe we can even do it easy.
Get up.
Right there.
Thank you.
That's the
At least he's out of the way.
I never neglect my training. Emma, heading for next objective.
It keeps moving, dude.
I need to fight him.
If they made a new Dynasty Warrior Gundam game, I'd really want to play as Barbatos Gundam. That would be really amazing to play as. Seeing it in action, I really want to play as it so much. Iron-Blooded Orphans has just hyped me up many times, and like really, I just want to play as it.
Very nice. I'm starting to
But
like
Cordelia though, Cordelia in Iron-Blooded Orphans, she raised my flag.
war. There is no room for personal feelings.
She really raised my flag.
Draw the enemy.
We probably won't get another one, that's true. But it'd be good if we could one day. I'd probably do it as a discussion, but like I know we wouldn't get one, but it's definitely worth doing a video discussion about though. But
White base.
I can honestly talk about different mobile suits to be added in the game. But we won't get it anytime soon. Never, to be honest. Before the internet was really worth bothering with, used to stay up every Saturday until like 1 or 3 in the morning to catch new episodes of Bleach. Oh yes, bro. They had the like Bleach. Let's be honest though. Cartoon Network couldn't handle Bleach. Let's be honest. It could not handle Bleach, which is why they had it on Adult Swim. That's where it truly belonged, bro. Imagine if they censored Bleach. Come on. Gundam Overwatch. Bleach was definitely there. Bleach, and then I watched Inuyasha on Sundays, bro. Anybody remember Big O? Does anybody remember Big O? That was actually an anime. I don't know if anybody remembers Big O, but... Ghost in a Shell! Oh my god, Ghost in a Shell! That literally just hit me. Ghost in a Shell? Oh, man.
How about this? Well done. Are you hurt at all?
You know something? I won't lie to you, though. It looked like a Batman anime. No, don't get me wrong. I know it's an anime, but like it looked like a Batman anime. When I look at the main character, he looks like an anime version of Bruce. I'm sorry, but like literally when I see Big O, he looks like the main character looks like, I forgot the main character's name, but he looks like an anime version of Batman, like without, you know, when he's not Batman himself, but like just Bruce. I'm not gonna lie to you though. If he actually looked like, if he actually put his hair down a bit, he'd look like an anime version of Bruce. I'm sorry. I know I'm the only one that thinks that, but he literally looks like that. And tries hard to be deep. How deep are we talking? Have a soul in mind does that means I'm okay. No need to go into detail all the way. I get it now.
That's the difference between us. I never
I did ask, but a little too dark.
Are you hurt at all?
Honestly, we've seen a lot of pretty, I can tell that some of us have seen a lot of pretty dark, crazy, fucked up shit in some certain anime. So honestly, I'd rather you guys lay more on me, lay more dark things on me for certain seasons. Because Berserk was more dark fantasy. The Berserk is dark fantasy itself. So honestly, if I can deal with something as dark as Berserk, dealing with anything else darker on any anime is honestly something I can deal with. Except more artsy. Okay, really dark right there. That was his name, Roger. That's the main character. Berserk is dark, but questioning about existence. Okay, now that right there, we got a problem right there. Sure. Wasn't she like a robot or something?
Emma, heading for next objective.
How could they have made it this far in? Who do they think they are?
You sure you only like Dorothy because she's the only female you ever see in that anime? I mean, I didn't watch Big O, so I wouldn't know though, but Dorothy looked mighty fine for a robot. Question is, those boobs better not be hard. You ever feel a female robot's boobs before? I honestly doubt it. I don't know. When I look at how Glemmy Toto does the Puru designs, Marita was mighty fine. Puru 2 was in between. If she was more grown. Guess it's dark in the... Oh, Crisis kind of way. Are you referring to Griffith from Berserk? Because Griffith was the only one whose existence was like... I don't know. Roger's assistant? Oh, yes. You showed me what that clone looks like. Yes. Don't tell me. Come on. Don't tell me he's bringing... Griffith was OP, innocent, in Berserk. You don't know why no one likes him. He didn't do anything wrong. He didn't do anything wrong. Facts. We all know that Guts is the main reason why Griffith became this. Well, I wouldn't say that, but He's the main reason why Griffith remained in such a depression. Guts was somebody that completed Griffin in many ways.
I see them. I can see the enemy.
Defeat Char. Can I get these 1,000 kills first real quick? I'm gonna wait for Amro to get over there, but like, you know, can I just get these 1,000 kills real quick? Well, if that's how you feel, maybe you'll find Char Aznable aboard this ship. Maybe I will.
How could they have made it this far in? Who do they think they are? Get rid of this immediately.
Well, maybe you just met Char Aznable. Well, maybe you've already met Char Aznable. I'm like, the way he was talking to Emma, like Camille already knew. Camille already knew. He just already knew at that point. You know, Char could have actually hit that before Captain Hankin. Then we'd have the scariest thing of all, good Tristan.
That's the difference between us. I never neglect my training.
Very nice.
Just like your law. Berserk kind of reminds me of Devilman. I gotta protect Amuro, so I'm gonna have to skip this. Come on, bro. Dazzle, not him.
Requesting immediate status report.
I want you to join me, Guts. No, I'm gonna kill Char at this point. I know we're just supposed to kill Char. We don't have to really kill Dazzle.
You've got my undivided attention.
I'll take you down.
Not bad.
Out of my way. Right there.
Oh, it's like we do gotta kill Dazzle.
Emma, heading for next objective.
I want... No. I need to fight him.
If I lose ground here, the homeland's next. I won't let a single one through.
Impressive. If only today's Federation had this much tenacity.
If only you knew, Emma. Federation are kind of massive cowards. Seeing as how Zeta was, I'd have to agree. Zeta is what literally embarrassed the Federation. I'm being honest. Like it's not like it was back in original Gundam. You actually think about it, original Gundam had it like real good. the Titans being a thing kind of pissed me off. It's like the more federations being introduced in certain Gundam animes, the more, yes, exactly, the more corrupt is the right word I'm gonna use. The more federations being introduced in Gundam, the more corrupt things are just gonna get. Like, I honestly think the Titans being shown in Gundam was being introduced in Zeta Gundam. And then Jared being the most embarrassing character in the Titans was like the stupidest thing ever. In my opinion, Jared was a disgrace to the Titans. I don't care what anyone says. He was a disgrace to the Titans. The man was obsessed with a kid. Come on.
Training complete. That was like a training and a history lesson rolled into one. Amuro raised.
What's going on, Mario? You?
But I wonder if
Appreciate the support, my guy. Love your stream, by the way, man. And thanks for the support, my guy. Said Jared was the norm for Titans. I mean, when you say it like that, I mean... Hold on. What type of Pokemon would Kaiba have? He'd probably have Suicune or Zapdos. No, Articuno. It's got to be something with the color blue, so Articuno. Or maybe all dragon type Pokemon. I mean, it's not like, I mean, Gohan wasn't technically a teen. I mean, he wasn't technically a teen. He was only 10 years old. But I don't know how years go in Dragon Ball, so. He can't have Charizard. That's not a dragon. True. Sadly, he can't. But what I think Kaiba would do, he'd go for any Pokemon that looks like a dragon. That's why I honestly think he might even take Charizard, to be honest. I think, because remember who Kaiba is. Remember who Kaiba is. Screw the rules. I have money. So screw the types. I have Pokemon. Would Dragonite suit him? I think so. I'd have to agree. Yeah, definitely Dragonite. Team Rocket actually made a fusion of all three legendary birds. Team Rocket's kind of dark. I mean, have you guys looked into the history of Team Rocket and stuff? And what they've done? Like, actually, does anybody remember hold on. Jeremiah, what's going on, bro? How you doing, man? What's today's stream plan, bro? I'm glad you asked. Good question. Well, for today, it's just gonna be Gundam right now. I'm probably thinking of going live tonight. You know, Johnny was talking about whether I'm gonna be streaming J-Stars tonight. And honestly, I've never done a J-Star stream at all. I think I've only done it on my chill streams, but I'm thinking of going for a J-Star stream tonight. So, you know, I'll think about it. Doing righteous, man. It's good to know, man. Team Rocket's your favorite team. All they want is money and power and not to destroy the world like some people. Appreciate it, man. I hope all goes well with your stream as well, my guy. All the other teams do kind of want to blow up the world in various ways. Emma would actually hate Kai. Gonna be honest with you, she'd really hate Kai. Sayla put up with Kai's bullshit a lot. Like, I remember around the beginning, Sayla almost beat the shit out of Kai. Like, just yelling at him and stuff, but she almost beat the shit out of him. Emma would just want to suplex Kai in seconds. Wants to be into some they ain't got no business getting into that. All that fuels their motives. I mean, true. Meowth just talks too much. Jessie just cares about her looks. And James is a mama's boy. Try watching Helsing. I watched Ruby, man. Ruby got dark. I mean, I'm not going to bring it up all the way. I'm just saying Ruby kind of got dark later on, so. It's not an anime, obviously. It's not an anime, but it did get dark. One of the series close to anime that did get dark. Yeah, wasted money on various robots that end up getting destroyed by Pikachu. It's like asking in Sonic, how does Eggman pay his bills to keep the electricity on? The man's a scientist, he can make anything happen.
Situation report from the Radish. Hang in there, the Argama is coming.
At least Team Rocket's making the money. You don't know what these other teams get out of destroying the world. Favorite Pokemon is the one that is just a guy screaming. Bunch of goofball kids and grown adult bodies. Literally all Team Rocket is.
We've reached the battle zone. All cannons, stand by to engage enemy forces.
The Radish is under attack, and I'm the only one who can assist.
Are we going? What are we doing? The Grips 2 war? Oh God! I bet you Rekko is coming. Rekko is gonna come. I wish they gave Emma a proper funeral in Zeta. Like funerals aren't even a proper thing in Gundam these days. Like, it's like, fuck. Like Victory Gundam is what invented funerals, bro. Victory Gundam, in my opinion, is what invented funerals. Is what first showed funerals in Gundam in their own way. And then Iron-Blooded Orphans does the same thing. I'm like, so many people dying out in Gundam that they can't even do funerals, bro. And that's like, man, bro. Like Masahito's brother, and the funeral that they did was like, oh man.
Sorry, Commander. I'm taking the Argama.
Being prepared and learning from past experience are the keys to survival.
Good job, Lieutenant Emma.
Pull yourself together. Do you enjoy the enemy kicking you around?
Says the person that kicked. Says the person that kicked to the face.
Lieutenant Emma, you're the ace of the ship.
Thought Camille was the ace of the ship.
Here I come. I'm gonna blast you all to pieces.
Too green. Out of my way. How about this?
Lieutenant, victory will be ours.
I don't have time to destroy a fucking leader. Let's go.
Sending just a single mobile suit?
Single mobile suit is always gonna take to kick your ass.
Why am I having so much trouble?
How about this?
And I kind of love that. I really like at the part of Emma's death how she explained the abilities of the Zeta. Like how it takes the power of everyone's feelings and uses it as its own strength. Like she straight up just explained the whole Zeta's abilities.
Emma, heading for next objective.
Amazing, Lieutenant Emma. You're the ace of the ship.
And that's really amazing about it. It just gets you thinking, what was so special about the original Gundam? What was so special about Amuro's Gundam? Like, did they even explain Amuro's Gundam? Like, I mean, technically, it doesn't really belong to Amuro, but it's just, I mean, but like, what was so special about the Gundam if that's the case? The first Gundam was stupidly powerful. The time it was shown. I mean, that's true. The way Amuro was just kicking ass so easily and stuff, but like. And then Amuro was just so into it. Like he was like putting so many modifications on the Gundam. Each time getting it ready for a fight. It was basically immune to most Zeon weapons, better mobility, and had a beam rifle. I love that beam rifle. The way they was bringing it out, the way they do it in the eye catcher would be like shoo. It's like shoo. I'm like, I say every time I see them do that with shoo, it's like, okay, I get it. You have a beam saber, bro. That and Gundam's learning computer, which made the games even better. All right. I like that. By the way, should I watch Hathaway Flash or like what? Is Hathaway Flash worth watching? I actually saw a trailer on. I heard it was like on Netflix or something. Just hit you. I mean, it's half an anime series. Just hit you. Kyle's Pokemon would be Mega Evolution White. Kyron, Pokemon Black and White, duh.
I said the next time we met, we would be enemies.
I kind of wish Kotz didn't die, man. He died too early, man.
We'll have to draw the enemy fleet into our line of fire.
Kotz really didn't have to die so early. So I remember you telling me something. I can't remember what you told me, Seth, but you told me that the Gundam Mark II.
Amazing, Lieutenant Emma. You're the
He said, "Nah, fuck COTS."
We cannot allow the Titan fleet to be destroyed.
It was the first episode, Camille, but worse. He could, bro, should have died later, huh? I mean, I expected him to get like a time skip or something. I mean, probably around Double Zeta, but like, I didn't know you hate him that much. Don't tell me you hate him because I mean, besides him being a first Camille, but don't tell me you hate him because of the way he was disrespecting Amuro.
The enemy is closing in on Grips too.
Why can't Camille protect us?
I mean, I know COTS didn't care. I know COTS didn't know that Amuro couldn't really escape at first, but like, but still.
Good job, Lieutenant.
You don't just step up to Amuro like that.
You'll regret this.
I mean, that's true, but he's still a kid, though. There's not that many things he understands with what's going on in space and everything, and everything that's going on in the series itself. I'm like,
Fighting with such naked emotion.
he only disrespected Amuro because probably because he wanted Amuro to take action and just. He sure understood. He hit a giant space. So I'm guessing you liked it when Camille slapped him. You liked it when Camille slapped at him, right? You ain't feel bad for him or anything like that. You didn't feel bad for him or anything like that when he literally got when he got cucked by Sarah.
You shot one of ours down? You aren't getting away with it.
The Titan fleet is pulling away from Grips too.
Haman Khan. I wonder if something happened between her and Lieutenant Quattro.
Out of my way.
You liked it when Camille aimed the. Oh my God, that's right. He said if you don't go back, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to shoot you. He told COTS to go back and he didn't want to listen. He aimed a gun at him. That's how much he wanted him to go back. He didn't want him to get in the middle of all this. Camille was all like, I'm going to take care of Shirako and Haman. Lieutenant Quattro, you have so many things you have to do. Oh yeah, he had so many things. Shaw had so many things he had to do.
I'll do what I can to help as well.
Yeah, he had so many things to do, Camille. If only you knew.
Colony laser. It's ready. Grips 2 is ready to fire.
All right. We'll let them clear all those territories.
I never neglect my training.
But Amuro was heavily suffering from PTSD.
You got talent.
Fire the colony laser.
They destroyed all territories in their range. Dead Man Wonderland must be cool to make weapons out of blood. Oh yeah.
Something doesn't feel right.
Here comes Char. Or Quattro Bagina.
Camille, I wish you could come with me.
Man tried to drop a colony. Give me a break.
I'm pretty nervous.
Amuro lost the battle to Mashmire.
Gotcha. He dodged? Well, that's the lieutenant for you.
Lieutenant Quattro, what are you doing all the way out here?
I told you that I'd be the one to defeat Shirako and Haman.
No, Camille. I am Shar Aznable. No more, no less. I have only friendly intentions.
do you plan on facing those who trusted you? Answer me, Shar!
What the? He said Char. He's supposed to say Quattro, but... Oh, man. Don't say Char. Say Lieutenant Quattro. Yo, that's the thing I'm afraid of. I'm afraid that he's gonna say that, like,
Training complete. Your program left a bad aftertaste, Camille.
I'd rather you just call him. No, it's just I'm used. Aren't we all used to Camille just calling him Lieutenant Quattro? We know he's sharp, but I'd rather him just call him Lieutenant Quattro. Oh my God, man. You guys remember, right? Remember when he said, "I'm not going to call you Lieutenant Quattro anymore. You have no choice but to return to the world as Char Aznable." You know what, Camille? You're right. And then he still calls him Lieutenant Quattro. He says, "Okay, Char Quattro is just fine." I'm like, yeah, call him Lieutenant Quattro. That's how I like it. I just can't see Camille calling Char, calling Quattro Char. I'm not the only one who feels this way, right? It's just when Camille met him, he knew him as Quattro, but like Camille wasn't stupid. He knew who he was. I'm like, but he prefers not to call him that. So Emma's story is done. Because he's not supposed to call him that. It's like, it don't fit well when he calls him that. It just doesn't fit well. When I first watched Zeta, I mean, obviously it was about a year ago. My bad. I think around January at the start of last year, yeah. But like, it's just not, it's like, I can't see him calling him that because he met him as Lieutenant Quattro. It's just like, I can't see him calling him that. That's all.
Cecily Fairchild, heading out.
It's like, I mean, I know the one time he was all like, "I'm not going to call you Lieutenant Quattro anymore. You had no choice but to return to the world as Char Aznable." It's like, all right, so we need a higher pilot level, 10 or higher. I can pretty much deal with that in some free missions later, so we can do her some other time.
We cannot let the past repeat itself.
What's the lore behind what he chose to call him? Well, the lore is mostly, that's a good question. The lore is mostly, well, Sev would explain it more, but I can explain a little bit. But the lore is mostly like, he's not really Quattro and stuff. He's not like Quattro Vagina. That's just like an alias he went under just to hide his real name, Char Aznable, the Red Comet. Because everybody knows who Char is. Like, Camille knows too, but like, it don't fit right. It just don't like, it's just like when this series started, it's like when this, second fake name. Because Char Aznable, I remember, I seen the origin. Char Aznable's not his real name, right? He literally took someone else's name of the person that looked exactly like him and faked going to the military academy under a fake name. When his real name is, what was his name? Like Castell? I forgot his name. I know his sister Sayla's got a fake name too, and like her real name is, what was like Artesia? Kazvelrem Daikun? Okay. and like when he met Char Aznable, he took his name. He just took his name and he sent him towards a different flight, and that flight was towards his death. While he literally went towards the path that the real Char Aznable was going towards, and that was the military academy. He met one man from the zombie family and remained loyal to him, only to end up betraying him because his real goal was to kill him later on in the original series. Because let's not forget, his goal was to take out the zombie family. And I don't know, it's like how I see him more as Char Aznable when it's not his real name. Because his first name, I don't think I can actually get used to it though. It's like his real original name, I don't think I can get used to it though. But Camille calls him Quattro under all circumstances out of respect because Char at first wants to be a changed man. I mean, he wanted to be a changed man, right? Yet he still chose to bring he still chose to bring down a colony, drop a colony. He chose to drop a colony and said, fuck Quattro Bagina, I'm going back to Char Aznable and I'm gonna drop a colony. I'm gonna be a bad guy at first in the first series, and I'm gonna be a good guy in the second series, only to turn back bad in a movie. A dream game that I want to see get made? That's a good question. The dream game that I want to see get made is definitely a Tokyo Revengers Dynasty Warrior type game. But I'll get back to you on that one. Is that what you guess? Oh, no one's going to ask for your birth certificate in space so you can be Kirito if you wanted to. That's true. You could pick any name at this point, bro. That means it's end game. If Camille could still pilot Zeta, and if he wasn't going as a doctor and stuff, you honestly think he would have been in Char's counterattack? That's impossible, right? Camille can no longer pilot Zeta. He can no longer use the Zeta, right? Like, I appreciate it, man. I love J-Stars all the way. But yeah, what you said, Comrade, you said, but yeah, I said I wanted a Tokyo Revengers Dynasty Warrior type game. It looks like it could definitely be a Dynasty Warrior type game and get loads of specials in it. It really just looks like it could. Yo, facts, for real. It really would. And like, it could really cover like the whole anime if possible. Like maybe the whole series itself. Everything that's going on in the manga, they could cover it all, bro. Not even lying to you on that shit, man. Because there's many characters that are so badass that could be playable. That's true. It is true about what you said about Jump Force. Can't lie. Jump Force is a curse. Curse that should have been gone long ago. Shouldn't have even happened for that matter. But a Tokyo Revengers game, I'd have no problem with playing, man. The one character I definitely want to play as in Tokyo Revengers, I don't know if anyone knows it, but she's a manga related character only, so she's not in the anime yet. Till they drop the next season probably, or if they want to go further. The one character I'm going to play as is Senju Kawaragi. Senju Kawaragi will definitely be badass to play as in the game as well. Y'all expect me to say Mikey. Mikey's an interesting character, an epic character, but like everybody chooses Mikey as their favorite in Tokyo Revengers. Only because they choose Mikey, Draken, like y'all gotta pick anyone who just be like, I'd be like, who's your favorite character in Tokyo Revengers? Mine is Mikey. Mine is Mikey. Mine is Mikey. I don't want to hear all that shit, bro. Pick someone else. Like, y'all only pick Mikey because of how he fights, bro. For the next Shonen Jump crossover title, definitely going to be a J-Stars 2. No doubt about that. Definitely a J-Stars 2. I don't care if you give it any other title, but in my opinion, definitely a J-Stars 2.
May the white doll watch over me.
Jump Force 1.5, don't you ever say that again. I think I'll kill myself.
For 3,000 years. Now the time has come to make it reality.
Lieutenant Jared Mesa, launch it!
Come out! Burning Gundam!
It's not the same without Domon's original voice actor.
Did you come here to give me a hard time for being a Titan?
Jump Force 1.5 is going to be even more of a curse than the first Jump Force.
Challenge you to a Gundam fight!
You better call that an update instead of an actual game, man, because at that point, I'm going to be disrespecting that game with millions of rants videos, man, to the point where I'm not going to stop, bro, until they cancel the fuck out of that game.
Behold our power!
Fuck is this, Kingdom Hearts? You want a full collection? You want a full collection? Yeah, Chris will join me. Chris will definitely join me. You want a full collection of shitty fighting games?
What? I thought you asked me for help. Gee.
We skipped 2. Look, look, let me mention this to everybody. Every second game after the first can always be better than the first and the third, or even a fourth or a fifth. Every second game in the middle can always be better. Look at Kingdom Hearts 2. Not all second games in a trilogy. But look at Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts was the shit. Kingdom Hearts 2 was the shit. Turn A's design. You know, some people hate it. Honestly, it looks fine and all. I just don't like the white mustache though. Like the white mustache kind of gets rid of the whole Gundam vibe. It kind of looks like a, I know, like Turn A is like what you call it. It's like an old Gundam in history, right? It's like an old ancestral Gundam. So like, wouldn't because I don't know if that's why they put the white mustache on it. Like, I don't know if they're trying to make Gundam like an old relic or anything like that when they put the white mustache on it, but I don't like the mustache being on it though. It's like the original Mobile Suit Gundams. It's like the original Gundams it's like it could be a grandfather to the original Gundam if you actually look at it when I look at the beard. All Gundams tend to have. Okay, so I just thought they were doing that for like an accessory problem, like they did with Char's accessory thing, like they did with Char's propaganda and all that stuff. The thing he always wears and stuff, and how they use it on certain Gundam villains and stuff. But now I see it's actually pretty good. I think it could actually be like the Gundam's grandfather or something like that. And probably why they put like a mustache on it. Jump Force 1.5 plus 3.5 remix, deluxe edition with Kirito DLC. You put Kirito in that game, man. I'm definitely gonna break the disc the moment I see it in GameStop. A reference to Super Robots. Speaking of Kingdom Hearts, you was just looking up some pics of Sora. Sora has like a beautiful character design, like in Kingdom Hearts. Like, it just fits so well. But like his Kingdom Hearts 2 outfit was like one of the most popular drip in Kingdom Hearts history. It fits so well, man. Number three for Sora's outfit kind of just really fucked it up a bit, you know. But Riku had a lot of drip too in Kingdom Hearts in Kingdom Hearts 2. Gundam Whitebeard. What's going on, man? How are you?
Oh man, that was close.
Shirohige.
I'm okay.
You're late! What were you doing?
Maybe you should use your head a little.
I get it. You're showing me how you slack off.
Turn A isn't your favorite or anything, but never hated it as others do. Turn A is fine in my opinion. Like honestly, some people may expect me to be the hating type when it comes to certain things, like especially certain mobile suits, but there's not that much mobile suits I hate. If Turn A is like, if it's a Gundam, obviously I'm gonna like it. Turn A is like, I have no problem with Turn A. It's just there's things I need to understand more about the Gundam itself, and also the and also the series itself, because I'm still in the middle of the series. I'm like 20 episodes so far in the middle of the series, so until I actually finish it more, I definitely want to give a full. I'm definitely going to give you more detail on it. But as for now, I still like it though. I have no problem with it.
I can see the future.
I know there's going to be Gundams that don't always look cool in terms of actual design, but they're still going to kick ass. But I have no problem with it though. I ain't get a Kiritsu sword yet, bro, but I will soon. They gonna call me the Black Swordsman up in this bitch. All the Turn A designs are very alien looking on purpose. Some look cooler than others. I'm guessing they're alien looking because they're mainly from the, are they like, is that mainly because they're from the moon race or something, or?
You won't get me that easily.
All obstacles must be removed.
And you know they aren't just Zaku's.
Well done. You might well get promoted 2 ranks for this.
That's true. You're right about that.
You report directly to me. I expect great things from you.
I used to like look at a different point of view on most badass designs and stuff. Sometimes I honestly used to think back then that some designs can be ugly, but then like as you watch the anime more, for that anime you're watching, or even Gundam itself, you understand why the designs are that way and why it looks that way. They don't like I just realized like the creators don't just put these designs for no reason because they want to make fun of the designs, make fun of their own designs. Like why would they do that? It's their own designs. But I think they do those designs because it shows more explanation, it shows more backstory and explanation to the creation of these certain things. Like when I look at the Turn A Gundam, that's what I start to realize and stuff, which is why I don't want to like make fun of its design, but fucks with its design on a heavy level. And that everyone in Turn A had to start from square one in terms of tech. You like the black suits, Baron and others first dropping Earths in the flat. I gotta try and understand the series a bit more. Like Turn A looks fire, and especially in terms of moveset, Turn A is fire.
Aligning oneself with the weak is a sure path to defeat.
Now I don't got the scrolls over my, I don't got the posters over my room and all that stuff, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, Long. You probably expect my room to be full of just anime and shit, right? Trust me, bro, it's really not. It's just like an entertainment set where it holds all my anime and manga and stuff and all that other stuff. But like I don't want to get too much, if you know what I'm saying. I don't want to get too much, because if I get too much, it's gonna fill up all the space in my room, and I ain't gonna even have time to move, bro. If I have a bigger apartment and stuff like that, if I have a bigger place, I'm gonna put a separate room for probably some anime and manga, and then another separate room for where shit is gonna go. But I'm not gonna be filling up my whole place with posters. I promise you that, fam. You gotta have space to move around your room at times too. Gotta know your limit most of the time. We were down to see a fairy tale game, fairy tale fighting game. I mean, RPG fairy tale game was fine and all, but yeah, I'd be down for a fighting game. I mean, the ones on PSP were fine too, but I'd actually go for a next gen console fighting game. All the SAO is gonna be there. I guess, I don't know.
Way to go.
Jump Force is trying to kill me right now, bro, and I'm not trying to be there for that.
We have incoming. Is it an enemy?
Sorry, but I'm taking you down.
Sazabi in action? Okay. Darling in the Franxx game or Avon Galleon game. I'll go for an Avon Galleon game. Darling in the Franxx would be good too. But Avon Galleon game all the way first. Avon Galleon deserves it more than Darling in the Franxx. Bankai extension with the kitty to a body pillow. Oh, hell nah!
I guess.
Jump Force 1.5 Remix has all the sword art carriages. Let's go. They trying to pass the whole. What they trying to do right now is go past that wall, man. They trying to go past the shonen wall and just put any character on at that point, bro. Press X to grab the ass control. Hey. Grab the ass control, you say. Ooh, Q-Blade is now complete. Well, hey, man, if you trying to go snapshot something, let's go. I'm fine with that. Mass-produced Q-Blade complete. Nobody lays a hand on my Q-Blade. Jump Force is for milk maidens and cash cows. Forget that game. Soon Jump Force will be delisted. I thought it should have already been delisted. It's hell itself. That's right. It's a curse.
I'll be adding to my score today.
All right, time to show you how a real pilot does things.
Is it really that hard just to put Johnny playable in any of the Dynasty Warrior type Gundam games? Like, really? You know what? Fuck it. Let me bring out his Gelgoog next. Because you know what?
All units, form up. We have to hold this point. Target confirmed. Firing now.
I mean, the Gelgoog we have, but it's just not the same without Johnny, man. Shit. Can't have a Gelgoog without Johnny. Which is less moves than using Bazooka.
You took down your prey. It seems congratulations are in order.
Then again,
I don't know where
Gelgoog is more for Char style than Johnny, but still good, true.
Captain, I'm really good now. As good as you even. You'll see. I'll show you.
Did she just say good as Char?
No. It looks like I've been a bit too easy on you.
We've only known each other for a while, and he's acting as though he knows Quest all the way. You want to play as Johnny Moore, just play Encounters in Space for the station play. Alright. For the PlayStation 2.
Now this is what I call a fight.
Stay out of my way. I'm going to see the captain.
Not bad. Way to go.
Play as Zaku and Gelgoog, and everyone mistakes him for Char. And he gets super pissed.
In the cockpit of
I mean, he is playing the Goku, which means people would mistake him for the Red Comet. Mostly because of his title. I mean, that mobile suit we all know is that's what gave him his title as the Red Comet, right? Which is why people will mistake him using a Goku as Char.
Are you trying to destroy? Do you even know? Here I go! We only met by chance. We're not friends or anything.
I guess I'll have to hand over my title as Ace. When you're around, the battle gets boring.
You didn't use it that much? He used it back then though, but he only used it back then and stopped using it after that, right?
All right. Time to have some fun.
Nothing can be achieved by willpower or strength.
Only Amuro saw him.
Okay, everyone, follow me.
Then the last ever mobile suit he used was the Sazabi, right? He had Gelgoog, and then he first used Gelgoog from what I remember. Then he used Zaku. Then Hyakushiki. He used Gelgoog, Zaku, Hyakushiki, and then the last one we ever saw him use at the end was Sazabi, right?
I'm the only one who
Swap to the Zeon.
change this turn of events. I guess I'll have to hand over my title as Ace.
That man straight up aimed the rocket. That man straight up aimed the rocket launcher at Cassilia just like that. Is that Char?
Here I come. I'm gonna blast you all to pieces.
Interesting. That mobile suit will be useful for me.
I low-key forgot about Rick Diaz and Zeon and Zagok.
Is that why you're always fighting?
It's too much technology for a common man to handle. I can unlock its true potential.
What a shame. We only just met, and already we have to part.
In between, Zeon is in painted red.
I'll show you how a man does things.
The ones in between, were those mobile suits that didn't really matter, or?
Sometimes retreating lets you see the bigger picture.
Were those mobile suits that aren't really well known?
Sulking just because you got told off? Snap out of it.
There you are. Now die!
So he used DJ that was armed to the teeth.
Not bad. Way to go. Here I go.
The blue suit Amuro used in Zeta, if you forgot. Okay, now I remember.
I'd forgotten how the other half lives.
I thought you had a bigger backbone.
Wait, that was the one he used when he went back in space, right? That's the one he used when he went back in space, together with Kotz, right?
I guess I'll have to hand over my title as Ace.
Return the slab, or suffer my curse.
Able to provide some support. Add me to the formation. Now, you face me.
Well, I meant when he was in Earth for a while. I mean, I meant when he was in space for a while and then went back, I mean.
Sorry.
Because I thought he was just in space for a while and then he straight up what you call it. Like I thought he only went to space in order to bring Kaz, and then just straight up went back to Earth, and then didn't show himself until until later on in Shard's counterattack.
You attacked my friends.
Oh man, that was close. But I'm okay.
I guess I'll have to hand over my title as ace. It's time I ended this foolishness. What a shame. I hoped to obtain it in one piece. But now I'll have to shoot it down.
If you're gonna give up, do it right.
Huh. Does unknown potential scare you? You're considering destroying it to prevent the apocalypse of the dark history.
Very perceptive for a savage.
They know about us, and it seems we're in their sights. We'll have to fight to survive.
I don't object to fighting. I just don't believe in taking lives for no reason.
Only other thing Sharp Pilot and Canon would be the Zero Shiki, you guys. Another Gelgoop variant. Actually, hold on. I was supposed to bring something else.
I thought I told you not to get
Zero
out of
Shiki.
hand. A warrior should honor his word.
Yeah, this is my first time seeing a Zero Shiki.
The battlefield brings out killer instinct. The time for talk is over.
No. I'm not going to give up.
I challenge you to a Gundam fight!
That was close.
Dodge this!
Got you! Got you! Got you!
If you want to pass through here, you'll have to defeat me first!
Entering combat zone. Prepare for enemy attack.
I'm a new type. I shouldn't have to fight normal pilots.
Impressive. Would you consider serving under me?
Got to, fam. I don't see the point of them calling it Johnny's Gelgoop. Well, I mean, both. I mean, either way, if you pick Char's or Johnny's, they have the same moveset, right? Like, what is the difference?
It's people like you who are leading this world to its destruction.
Johnny's color one? Okay. Which color was Char? Oh, wait, hold on. I think you sent me one, right? No, wait. That was the Zero Shiki. Which color was Char's Gelgoop? Only accurate thing about it is the colors and the bazooka. Okay.
Here I come. I'm gonna blast you all to pieces.
Char's is rose, pink, and red. So I bet you somebody managed to mod Johnny playable in Gundam 2. I bet you they really managed to I bet you they really managed to mod him in playable. It wouldn't be anything to mod. They would just only be like, it wouldn't be anything to mod, to be honest, for Johnny being playable. Only thing they could do is get the voice showing, but still.
I was born ready, Loran.
Instead of yellow. Why are we all ganging up on, bro, I'm not saying that, bro. We could be destroying other territories right now when we're just ganging up on him, bro. You know what?
Oh man, that was close. But I'm okay. Away from me.
Get away.
Just realized we're all ganging up on this dude.
So, some of you actually have some skills. Guess I shouldn't be so surprised.
Now you made me angry, and you're in my sights. There you are. Now die! I'm not going out like this.
That was close.
Thanks for the help. I guess I got a bit over my head. Having someone like you around is a big help.
Not bad. Way to go.
I'll show you what I can do. Can't have you hogging the glory.
Why won't you understand?
You got some nerve.
Didn't bring back Gatsu's Gelgoop.
We're all after the same dream. There's gotta be a way we can work this out.
Get away from me.
I can't let my friends die. War doesn't solve anything. When will you
Do your thing, Chris Johnny, because I'm not. These hackers, dude. They gotta stop doing that. I'll leave that up to you guys.
We allowed them to get too close.
Appreciate it, you guys. Those things are like annoying. I remember streaming early in the morning, and those things literally just popped up like 5 or 4 of them.
What is this? No,
I wouldn't be surprised if those things were still there years and years and years to come.
I won't let them stop me.
Us humans are too smart for that bullshit. Well, some.
That was close.
Appreciate it.
It's payback time.
Could it be that you're right and I'm wrong?
Has Keto always been wrong?
You again? Obviously you can't take a hint. Here I go! Here I go!
You wish Keto was more wrong?
Oh man, that was close. But I'm okay.
I'll show you what I can do. Can't have you hogging the glory. We have to keep the pressure on the enemy. Come on!
Yes, for real.
Reform the defensive line. All units, regroup.
This is a disgrace. Pulling back from the
Over her
combat
fake,
zone.
that's for sure.
Not bad.
I gotta get to see this. Maybe I'll probably call Kita stupid along with you guys. She just has the problem. It tries hard to tell Mobile Suit Gundam, but it's worse in many ways. Seed is like, from seeing how the animation for Seed is it like, that's where they actually like, that's like the first Mobile Suit Gundam anime to have like improved animation or something, right? Is that like, it's not like half screen, right? It's not like SD quality or half screen and stuff. It's like full screen now, right? It's like the full HD type of anime, right? Like with actual full screen. Not like how After War Gundam X and all the other old Gundam series did like that, or... Well, that too...
Till it's over. Let's take them.
Should be higher resolution. Okay, bet.
Why are we still fighting? People are being sacrificed for no reason. Stop you! Here I go!
Blew it.
It's not animation thing, just really bad character design.
Man, why won't anyone listen to me? It's so pressing.
Indeed it is, Laura. Why would anyone listen to the enemy's ramblings while their life is at stake? Negotiations have to take place before a battle if you want to avoid a fight.
Federation and Zeon do that well because they are both gray and both have good, bad people. Unicorn handles the idea so much better, and it's even more artsy about it. Give me a sec, you guys. How's the day off coming along? Said you like the Earth Force and see it as basically the Federation cracked up to 11 in terms of being immortal, corrupt assholes. Then I definitely got to check out Seed, bro. But the day off, what's going on, Jay? How you doing, man? How's the day off? That's a good question. It's going good so far. Right now I have 2 days off, today and tomorrow. So yeah. OG Broly stared in some of the worst Dragon Ball movies ever. Like the OG Broly from the first movie, he was savage. Sure, but the first one is the best.
Fighting has to stop.
Yeah, like the new one, if it was like the old Broly, if it was like the old Broly, I don't think he'd ever be on the same side with Goku and Vegeta.
Nothing can be achieved by willpower or strength alone.
That's a plus right there, true. Apparently they're saying something about Super showing that Broly's gonna be on Goku and Vegeta's side or something, but because this Broly right here didn't even learn, literally just learned Super Saiyan. He literally just learned Super Saiyan in Super. As soon as he was fighting Goku and Vegeta, he didn't even have Super Saiyan until he fought Goku and Vegeta in the Super movie. But then like Dragon Ball Z, he been had Super Saiyan learn. He had Super Saiyan learned at a young age, way before he became what he was now. Super Broly, you can believe helping them if he can get his power under check. That's true. It's not even a surprise. Facts.
Don't get a swollen head. You're liable to lose it.
Not bad. Way to go.
Trust me.
The dead don't shed any tears. Raditz turning Super Saiyan? That man would have looked more like a Super Saiyan 3 due to his long hair, but Raditz was like a low-class warrior like Goku, but Goku was...
Backup has arrived. All mobile suits, break formation.
My bad, you guys. Because Toriyama said more fart jokes. Getting ideas from the people he worked with. Even Nappa returned to GT, but not Raditz. But that's GT. Vegeta was more heartless than Raditz. Yes, he gets a redemption. Alright. Who's my favorite character? You mean in Dragon Ball? Y'all probably expect me to say Team Gohan most of the time, but I'm not going to say Gohan. I'm going to say more of Trunks.
So you're my target? Don't hold it against me.
So long as I am in the cockpit of my mobile suit, the White Devil is my angel!
I thought so. You got talent. There's something about you. Not only kind, but strong.
Out of my way! This will be a perfect way to pass the time. Let's see what you've got.
Do you see Raditz and Nappa as potential good guys? Can't really say.
Don't get a swollen head. You're liable to lose it.
Got you! Got you!
What's going on, Chris? You see Raditz as a potentially good guy?
Careful. They know we're here too.
It's good to know, fam. Rosamia, oh god.
Don't depend on outsiders.
What's going on, you guys?
Take care of things ourselves.
How bad, you guys? I'm on the Discord too much. I gotta get them all together.
Here I go!
I thought so.
You got talent.
let them stop me.
Don't get a swollen head. You're liable to lose it.
What the hell is going on?
Yo, they Loki took away that thing right over here where I fought the Musha Gundam. That thing is gone. Now they just made it. Now they just made it like, wow. I just noticed that.
Why are you acting so close-minded? You're supposed to be defending the people of the moon.
Yes, that's why we don't need help from Earthlings. We can take care of ourselves.
But why not listen if both sides can benefit? You took me in, didn't you?
Because you're part of the moon race.
Why can't you be more open-minded? That was close.
You're an idiot for showing your face here. You've got a lot of nerve.
No way to tell what's ahead. But if we stay alert, we should be okay.
I like my brave, feisty side. It makes the chase more fun.
It reminds me of the hunt. I remember that shit, bro.
Stop moving around so much. You need to fight calmly.
I could be dead by morning. Should have changed my underwear.
Right there! That was close. I can understand where you're coming from. But why pass up a chance to understand one another? I mean, what's wrong with that?
Right click the channel. See if you can change its settings. Yes, sir. That is true. Sorry if I wasn't paying attention, you guys. Like, a lot of bullshit going on in the Discord right now. What is Gingham to Laurent anyway? He said that he took him in. Jim's just a warrior crazed asshole, to be honest. Most anime protagonists run away as if they're allergic to vitamin P.
Gundam! Don't tell me you're trying to revisit the dark history.
So what if I am? You wanted me to be more open-minded.
You're talking about dangerous technology and humanity.
Oh damn! I forgot about that one. Which one is his? Turn X or something? I mean, I played as I gave him a try, you know. I gave Jim in Turn X a try in Gundam Reborn, but like, what's the difference between his moveset in 2, 3, and Reborn? Is there any upgrades or any of that stuff?
Turn A and Turn X.
It actually has a full moveset in 3 and Reborn.
Doesn't that sound like fun, Laura Rola?
Is he like the main villain? Like Jim is like the main villain, right? Is he? Or that explains why he's like him and Sochi are like the only playable characters next to Laurent. Why did they even put Sochi playable? Turn X and Jim is the big bad.
Could it be that you're right and I'm wrong?
Oh, Kira. Because they added the capo? Oh, okay. Soundtrack over here always keeps me in focus whenever it plays, bro. We got more. Second one in this stream.
We tell you we'd come. Everyone needs a helping hand sometimes.
Thanks! You really made my day.
Come on, man. It's 2022 and just one person is sending hackers like this to different channels, man. Come on. Nobody's going to fall for this shit. Unless you don't know your shit about social media. No offense to those out there.
More enemies? I won't let them stop me.
Amazing. I'd love to analyze your combat data later.
They got one of ours? Oh, I won't let them get away with this. That was close. Got you!
I thought so.
You got talent.
What drives this
Oh my god, I was about to do that combo, dude.
Stay away from me!
I can't let my
He'd have just stood there and just... Wow.
power's gone out.
If you need a way out, I'll pave one for you.
Ying! Like for real.
So long as I am in the cockpit of my mobile suit,
The white devil is my angel.
Amazing. I'd love to analyze your combat data later.
Gundam Fight International Treaty Article 2.
A Gundam fighter must never aim at the cockpit of its opponent.
If you really consider yourself a Gundam fighter, come out and fight fair and square.
Didn't they say that if the cockpit is destroyed, the opponent is disqualified?
important to you, why do we need to settle it on a battlefield?
Whatever. I'll slice you in two for being such a blockhead.
If you want to pass through here, you'll have to defeat me first.
Oh man, that was close. But I'm
I don't think Lauren could ever... I don't think he could ever, like... Yo. He could never get through Domon. Because Domon's timeline is literally everything about Gundam fights. So he can never reason with Domon. Come on, am I right? Alright, Camille's doing fine over here.
not bad. Way to go.
I thought so. You got talent.
They got one of ours? Oh, I won't let them get away with this.
You'd still be alive if you'd stayed home.
I'll do my best to let you focus on the enemy, Camille.
Here I go!
I know this will sound weird, but I feel drawn.
I'll cover y'all! Everyone, come over here! We have to stop the enemy! Got you! Got you! Got you!
Princess Robot Bubblegum.
Here I go! More enemies? I won't let them stop me.
The Moonlight Butterfly!
Got you! That's why everyone misunderstands you. Here I go! People won't follow a man of violence.
You're always talking about understanding, but real life doesn't work that way.
You got talent.
And I was hoping we could be friends. Fine, be that way.
That was close. We have to keep the pressure on the enemy. Come on!
Oh man, that was close. But I'm okay.
Amazing. I'd love to analyze your combat data later.
I sense overwhelming hostility. Is it affecting my suit? I thought so. You got talent.
All right.
So we've got casualties. Time to make them pay. Here I go! Pull yourself together or you're gonna lose everyone's respect. That mobile suit is dangerous. I can't let it out of my sight.
I knew he was gonna. They doing the same thing just like in the first one.
Regroup and follow my lead. Here I go. Blew it.
Things should be a bit easier to deal with now. I suppose you're to thank.
Was that Duo's voice you heard? No, sir. No, it was not. Duo's voice goes like, Duo Maxwell, launching. Where's Camille real quick? Hold on. Camille should be fine. I'm right next to him.
Why am I having so much trouble? Here I go. Got you.
It's clear, which means only one thing.
Battle triggers one's killer instincts.
You talk as though we're all animals. But humanity has risen above that.
Fighting invigorates us, Laura. Awareness of death makes us feel alive.
But fighting leads to destruction. That's why the dark history was hidden.
No! Fighting promotes the cycle of life. We have to keep fighting.
He sounds like Duo, but it's not Duo though.
Too slow. Did I do it? No.
The Musha Gundam.
We cannot let the
What did he just do? What happened was the He brung the head straight. Did he just bring this? Wow. He bring the head straight to the Musha Gundam and then went straight in the Musha Gundam and crushed his own head. Wow. What was that like? Oh my god.
I'm a sword to the moon race. Without me, they'll be crushed in an instant. And as the sworn protector, I refuse to sheath my killer instinct.
The cockpit is like the middle, like it's like the middle of the mobile suit, right?
Humanity is at risk here. The white doll and I.
The cockpit is like the middle part of the mobile suit, right? Like the middle, or is that like the? Some mobile suits have cockpits in their head. Okay, so I was confused right there for a sec. I didn't know whether to just call it the head or the cockpit. I didn't know. Because I thought what Lauren stabbed right there was the Turn X's. Okay, Turn X's, for example, has a head cockpit. Okay, Sazabi is another. What about the Zeta? Where was the cockpit for the Zeta located at? Like, where was the cockpit for the Zeta at? Zeta's in the torso? Okay, alright. So in the torso. Alright, now I see. Does that also include the Gundam as well? The first mobile suit Gundam? It's that red bit that folds onward when it transforms. He's voiced by the same person who voices Duo. Is this true, Sev? Jim is voiced by the same person who voices Duo, or... Grandpa Gundam is a torso cockpit. Oh. Alright. Only in the game, however, since Turn A has no dub, right? Turn A is in the waist. Scott voices Jim, Duo, Koga, and Kiba. What a coincidence. Yeah, Koga from Inuyasha, Kiba from Naruto. If that was his real English dub voice actor, in Turn A Gundam, though, if it had actual dub. That's probably what Jim would have probably sounded like in the anime. Don't know. Too bad those Gundam anime aren't really getting a dub, though. After War, Gundam X didn't get a dub. Turn A didn't get a dub. Victory didn't get a dub. I think they only did it on the main important series. Like, they didn't give a fuck about Gundam X. You got Chapler on now. Let me save one more time. I think that's honestly all for today. Went at this for about 4 hours, so we got a good bit amount done. Hold on a sec. Wait, did I? Okay, good. So by doing Amuro, I can get Char, I guess. Alright. Guess I'll do the rest tomorrow, I guess. Other than that, I think that's it for tonight. You guys, well, it's almost on its way to nighttime, but I think that's it for tonight, you guys. We did a good amount. How much did we do? We did Laron, Emma, Arthron. That's it. Guess I'll start off with Master Ages next time. Anyway, guys, I'll see you guys later. Bankai Essential signing out. I'll probably be live tonight. I'm thinking about it. Don't bet on it.